All right, chat. Hello. We're back. We're just fresh off of a Core Keeper stream, now playing Chef RPG. And, yeah. I think we're ready. Hmm. What happened last time? I think I'm just gonna let the hollow music keep playing, chat. Feel free to send your requests as usual. The the Doobie KPD, I don't Club Penguin was spelled with the C, but maybe they couldn't. Maybe they didn't want to put CPD. But yeah, it's like Club Penguin Dance, because that's the little dance he's doing. It's just a shortened version of it, probably. Yeah. uh, Club Penguin dancing meme is like one of those things where it's like, um, I forget what the word is, but it's like when two people invent the same thing around the same time. Uh, like in different parts of the world where they have no interaction with each other at all. It seems like it's just a common occurrence that a lot of internet dwelling folks of today also had their feet in some Club Penguin action. I was also a Club Penguin player myself, specializing in the surfing minigame, blowing my fellow neighborhood kids' minds with how much coins I was earning from it. But my real grind was Habbo Hotel. Enough. That's not what I want to talk about. Chef RPG time. Also, I added a little command to talk about just to be like for people to say and then see that we're gonna play Stellaris this week. Then I realized like I don't stream during the week for people to like, you know, see it and use it. So like, after today, if they don't learn about it today, well, it's over. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. There it is. And also, uh here's Chef RPG. But yeah, we have a new Stellaris playthrough starting on Thursday. And Stellaris is a grand strategy space exploration game with a narrative focus. I feel like even though that's a little bit wordy, that kind of wraps it all up in 2 sentences. Um, and I instead of making a how to play video on Stellaris, I was gonna make like a 1 minute just for us, like not even. I was gonna maybe put it on the YouTube playlist, but not as like a official like, hey, you should watch this if you want to learn how to play Stellaris. More like a here's what you need to know to understand vaguely what's happening on the screen, because there's a lot of stuff. Not this screen, the Stellaris screen. But I think a picture will be a lot better, because then if people care, they can just keep the picture off to the side, or they can, take a minute to kind of read over it and re-reference it every other stream or so. We'll see. What's a picture is easier. All right. Now, Let's play some Chef RPG. I closed the music because I forgot we were gonna leave it on. Before I turn it on, let's do a recap. Also, thanks for using the command. So fancy. We are mashed, as usual, an android in White Ash Harbor. New owner of the restaurant La Sequoia, given to us by our old head chef, someone whose name I forget at the moment. They, I believe, are not alive anymore. I don't think they're alive anymore, but anyways, they came from some academy or something. We don't know our character's full backstory. They do have an existing backstory. But in the last part, it was revealed to us in one of our dreams, which is how usually we learn about the past, that we were working for some chef named Otto in a really fancy restaurant. And although I did do poorly in the minigame, we got told that, our dish was terrible. We got kicked out of the restaurant. He said, don't come back until you get your taste buds recalibrated or something. He called us a tin can. Basically, we confirmed that there's android racism as well in universe. Canon event. We had someone be racist towards us. Tragic. That's why we only hire androids at our restaurant. Ignore the fact that there are humans at our restaurant. That's only temporary because of how the game works. They will be replaced. This is our restaurant. It's functional right now. That's all I can really say. It could be better. But, and now, I'm gonna put on some music because I'm realizing I forgot to turn it on. I have to sneeze. Ugh. Okay. Okay. We just unlocked in our last episode this. The baked potato. Incredible stuff. And we have a skill that when we cook with certain foods, we can learn more recipes from them. Which means now we finally have a potato recipe. We can discover, in theory, every other potato dish that exists in the game. So that means we have to stop selling our... What were we selling? The roasted pumpkin, I think? That? For 200? That was a big moneymaker appetizer for us. That's how we've actually started to make some money. I think we got like 11,000 bucks right now. Yeah, 11,000. For our main course, we also started, we unlocked last time the Wagyu with cherry sauce. Which I think was what we were making for our Chef Otto when he called us a tin can. $1,000 per plate, but we don't have the ingredients for that. We were making pizzas. I thought we unlocked a dish that I was excited to try, but maybe it was just the potatoes. So, hey, wait, we have, oh, those are radish fries. I was like, we have French fries too? Double potato action. So we need to make sure we have potatoes, cream, and onions. Which we do. We need a lot more cream, though. I'm gonna stop selling the other appetizer for now. It's Saturday in-game? Alright. Because it's Saturday in-game, we can't go to the market. But maybe the gas station is selling cream. Oh, I'm very excited for our Stellaris playthrough, by the way. Although I do recognize that it's basically just for me. It is one of those games where I'm like, I can't resist playing this, so that's why I'm taking off work and we're gonna just blaze through it in a huge galactic blaze of glory. And then we're gonna get back to our regular gaming. What was I doing? Gas station. The update, there's an update that comes out on Tuesday. So I'm gonna spend Tuesday and Wednesday figuring it out, and then Thursday, sometime on Thursday, we go. I'll try to think of a better time and post it on Twitter. Flour? I'm gonna buy the cheese, though. That's so upsetting. Yeah, I should probably just buy the flour. No cream, though, which means no potatoes, which means I weep. Okay, I guess I should do quests every day, but none of those seemed good. It's halfway through spring. I guess there's no way to get cream, like, naturally. Unless... Wink? Basically, give me your cream. Who said that? Oh yeah, so we also unlocked the skill point. The skill, I should say, to make the research facility. But now that I think about it, like, what even happens in there? All we know is that it's specialized. Specialized by meat and... Was it vegetables and... something else? So, that'd be cool. I think you can only pick one. There's... Huh? I heard text sounds. There's nothing on my screen. That's spooky. Ow. Ow, no, stop! Just gonna go around and pick stuff, I guess, today. Guess that's what the weekends are for. I don't know if I've actually had mushrooms in real life, now that I think about it. I think people say that they're pretty chewy, but that's usually in the context of eating pizza. But, you know, I guess I have had mushrooms in real life, actually. I've just eaten just real, just dried out mushrooms, plain, and one time on a cheeseburger at McDonald's. I thought for sure she would, or no, not this song, a different song for Breaking Dimensions, but you know, I forgot. I kind of meant to watch. Maybe there's probably not subtitles. The announcement stream for the next big festival. Sixth, I guess they call it Sixth Fest. Maybe we shouldn't call it that. But the Sixth Festival. If anyone tries to say that a burger made from beef is better than one made from venison, send them my way. I'll show them how wrong they are. Okay, Pomerine. Deer, rabbit, gopher, trout, bear, bison, elk, moose. I've had it all, and I know how to get the best cuts from each. What about human? What? Who said that? Yesterday in Fallout, we had some good fun with some classic cannibal action. And for once, we passed a speech check that wasn't guaranteed. 89% chance, I'll take it. That should basically be 100. Easy. It was a pretty short one. We just did Agatha's side quest, and then we went to Andale. And then I realized there was too much random other stuff to do to fit in one stream, so I just ended a little early. Hiya! And I wanted to try to work on the Stellaris stuff, but then I ended up getting beaten up by chores and the fact that I had to argue with the Xfinity guy in the online chat and tell him over and over, like I said the other day, that I didn't want an iPad. And then he tried to make me give him my social security number and my birthday, and just that makes zero sense. It's just an experience. I don't know. I was gonna say that I should forget, and then I think, what if should I go on Twitter and be like, hey, Xfinity, what the fuck is this? What is this? You know? It was weird, man. It was so weird. It couldn't have been a full scam, right? Because he helped me with my Xfinity account. But then maybe he scams people, stupid people at the end. Shouldn't say stupid people. He scams people that are unaware. If he can, at the end. Shady. I saw this funny video where Flair and Watame were playing TCG Card Shop Simulator, and Flair was talking about a recent outing with Subaru and some other people, and the video was called Subaru Tries to Flex Her Otaku Knowledge or something. And slight backstory on that, when she auditioned for Hololive, she just looked up what the current most popular animes were, and she went in there and said that those were the ones that she likes the most. And I'm pretty sure I know for sure she made it up. And they were talking about how she's like, they kind of know that she's not really into anime. And I guess she was saying something like, oh, did you know that, what was it? The person that made Yu Yu Hakusho made Hunter x Hunter? And they were all like, yeah. And then she's like, oh, well, did you know that this? And they're like, yeah. I can't laugh that hard because I've been there. I know that feeling. And also, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Did you know that? I had no idea. I had my mic muted because I was blowing my nose, but I made an audible shocked sound seeing your yep. What could this be? Another random moment of of common ground with Subaru. They come out of nowhere. Okay, for once I ran out of energy, so I guess we're just gonna go back to bed. Actually, let's talk to a bunch of people that are here. I never work in the AM. That's AIM. I still don't know if it's Amy's or AIM's time since I work nights. Never like seeing the sun rise. Watching it set, something in French. I hope one day that old bathhouse opens up. I don't know what it would be like, but I imagine it is Beau inside? Good inside. I don't know. Stop talking French. When I was a boy, I used to go exploring in the woods when I wasn't on my grandfather's fishing boat. Used to hear about all sorts of things out there. Whispers in the trees and such. It's pretty creepy. Wow, everybody's really knocking it out of the park today with the conversations. You ever notice it's the small things in life that really make the day? Like, getting the knife in that joint and popping it is just so satisfying. Oh, okay. Do you ever get that feeling from butchering meat? Yes, I get this feeling. Right? It's such a satisfying sound. Hearing it reminds me of my time spent learning this trade has paid off. I think we said the right thing at least. Wow, everybody's here. Hello, Priska. Hey, do you like wrestling? Random question, I know, but answer nonetheless. Yes, chair combat and stories are the best, or no, I find the activity boring, if I'm honest. Yeah, I think, honestly, yes, chair combat and stories are the best. You must have seen last week's Coliseum Rumble. What the hell's going on with T-Train? Does he love Elysium or not? Make up your damn mind, man, right? At least he put on a good show with that chair. The chair. I don't know why, but romantic subplots in wrestling really resonate with me. It feeds something inside of me. Seeing these massive people going through hell for the ones they love is just inspiring to me. Your arrival in town has created quite the buzz. I'll be dining at your restaurant as long as the vegan options are tasty and not just rabbit food. Actually try to make something delicious, please. What? How dare? I'm going to impart some knowledge onto you. Use it as you see fit, but know I'm getting older doesn't mean... But no... What? Use it as you see fit, but just know that getting older doesn't mean you get old. Not participating in the world makes you old. Okay, question mark? Not a surprising response, but one that comes from youth. You'll see one day. I just saw a Skyrim mod that turns like all the speak into like Zoomer speak, and like all the dragons are boomers. And I'm assuming it was a full mod, but maybe it was just edited, but it was pretty funny. That at the executioner's block at the beginning, the guy was like, "That executioner's axe versus my head, nah, I'd win." And what was the other thing? Oh, when they walk in to the when they walk into the room after you choose if you're going for the Stormcloak or for the Imperial. You get inside and he's like, looks like we're the only ones that locked in. Or something. Something, something, something. I was like, was that really a boomer out there for real? Ridiculous. Oh. Another stream, another me forgetting to install the Chef RPG mod. I'll do it. You know what? I'm not going to say I'm going to do it next time. That seems to be a curse. It seems to be a surefire way to make it not happen. When I was a reality show star, she was a reality show star? I was told that my fame would last longer than my looks. Today, there isn't a soul who knows my name, but my skin looks amazing. Replacing the rat race with inner peace is what helped me survive today's world. I make enough money to live, and that's all I need. You know, she's growing on me a little bit. I forget exactly what she said at the beginning of the game that rubbed me the wrong way, but I'm being convinced. Hopefully you're just gonna go to the gas station and buy some cream today. Then we can sell potatoes. Prage. I hate my life. I hate my life. I hate my life. Also, I keep thinking this bottle of sunscreen is a hot dog. Am I crazy? That definitely looks like half of a hot dog, right? I don't know. I wouldn't assume. I guess I just think that maybe they don't put the whole icon there. But he has 2 random recipes. You don't think that looks like a hot dog? Looks like half a hot dog. You don't see it? Like, that's the weenie sticking out? That's, well, I'm banned. That feels like something I'm gonna get banned for saying. Alright, let's just leave. Let's just leave. No. Twitch bots, don't do it. Oh, we have enough money for... We have, like, enough extra money to buy a thing. An upgrade. Be careful with yourself. If you show too much confidence, people won't leave you alone. Trust me, I know. Have you talked to Aloys? Yeah, we just did some fishing not too long ago. That's not true, but we have spoken. That guy knows his stuff in terms of robotics and cognitive AI development. One of the sharpest minds in White Ash Harbor, and he's netting for shrimp. And I don't want to give you something. Is your store not open today? It's open, just not yet. Milo. I love traditional Japanese masks, though I think my favorites are Hanya masks. I guess we could say they look a little bit weird and creepy, but to me they're extremely beautiful. Speaking of Japanese masks, I'm gonna order the Raiden Hololive Friends With You to go this week. And because I'm ordering hers, I'm also gonna get Kanade's. And because I'm getting those 2, I'm gonna get Ririka's, which means I might as well get Bonchos, and that means if we're getting 4, we gotta get all 5. Now, I am feeling that that's kind of ridiculous, but I honestly can't think of any other way how to decide who to get. Now, I admit I'm just getting Raiden's. It's like 50% because it's just really cute looking, and 50% because I like her. But it's just a really good plush, I think. It makes sense to you? Well, see, the problem with it is also that at some point, These came a lot faster than I thought, but at some point, Advent's Hololive to go are going to come out. And I feel like I'm allowed to buy all of them as well, because I didn't buy any of the big sized ones. Thoughts? Any thoughts, chat? That means I would have 10 Hololive friends with you to go, though. That's too many. 10 plus the, what? 1, 2, 3... 3 that I already have? Hmm. I fished, but then realized the store's already open. Alright. Oh. Whoa! There's a bracelet that gives you 100% bow accuracy, which feels like super not worth it. Wait, how many of those can you have? Bracelet and one piece of equipment? Wait a second. The one that boosts your social's not here. But we don't really need that. I kind of want to get this gathering boost. Well, no, wait, that's probably just your stats. Okay, that's not worth it. Wait, yeah, that's not worth it. That's for humans. Sure, let's buy this cooking one. I mean, we might as well wear it all the time, but eventually we can just put it on when we're cooking. That sounds kind of cool. Like we go into cooking mode. Also, random recipe, gotcha. Ha yeah. Elderberry pudding, not bad. $100. We have elderberries. Random recipe, gotcha. Appetizer, round 2. Hiya! Crab sushi. Huh. So, like, even crabs can be sushi. So now I'm wondering, what is sushi? Is it just how something is prepared? Is it seafood only? Can you have deer sushi? That sounds so wrong. I mean, you can have sushi with vegetables or egg, it says, with no fish. So the seafood thing is already out. Must be more of like a how it's made kind of thing. I mean, I guess if you just made like a normal sushi dish but replaced the meat, it would be that sushi but with other meat still. Not an official dish, but still technically qualifying within this weird scenario that I've made up in my mind that doesn't make any sense. Stupid no cream. Wikipedia about sushi. That is what I did. That's what I was skimming a little bit. But these pictures are really helpful. Look at that. That's fancy. It looks like a hot pot of sushi. Uh-oh. Crony, this is gonna be too intense, Crony. I don't We're just cooking, Crony. Please. Oh god. Man, I'm excited now. I'm getting all excited for the next big concert. But you know, before that, I have Suisei's tour to look forward to. I wonder if there's going to be a free part for that too. That might be different because it's a tour, but like it's her tour, but who knows? All the concerts have a free part so far. Yeah, I think I mean, it's kind of like, why would it be different? It's like, well, this is like, is this the first tour? First, like, Hololive VTuber tour? It kind of, to me, is like, how is it a tour? Like, versus just doing different performances on different days. Because it's not the same, I don't think it's the same performances. For example, they said the Hoshimatic Project group is there for the first set, like the first concert, which is the thing that tipped me over into buying tickets after all. Because that means Subaru will be there. She was talking about practicing with them. Subaru was. She was like, I love going to Hoshimatic Project practice because they always have really, really good food there. It's so great. And she's like, whenever they tell me there's practice, I always ask them if there'll be food. And I guess the chat was like, you can't say that. They'll say that, you know. And she's like, what? What do you? Oh, it's fine. Ito. I mean, her manager literally, I forget what it was for, but her manager was like, don't worry about Subaru. If anything, if she starts to get tired or needs motivation, order her some curry, and if possible, please add this topping or whatever. And Subaru was like, now, you would think I would be mad, right? That my manager would say such a thing, but I was more mad that she was 100% right. Exactly right. Subaru is food motivated, it seems. I am too, I think. But it's just that I'm pretty like if someone was like, yeah, we can go, oh god, oh Jesus. If someone was like, yeah, if you do this, I'll magically create a bowl of Hello Bistro's potato soup for you. I would do it. I'd do it, man. They don't make that anymore, but it was so good. I've tried potato soups since then. Never the same. Don't come close at all. A magical experience. One that I can almost still taste now. Hello Bistro is a chain restaurant. It's not anything that special. Imagine going to work to buy his oatmeal sandwich. Oh god, I meant to order some. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna order some. Speaks is an enabler. He's an enabler. Look, he's enabling me. $44. For 2 of them, you're insane. That's not the one I was looking at before. But no, I was thinking about ordering. I was like, man, I'm about to do the Stellaris thing. I'm about to take like a little vacation. Maybe it's 2 boxes. It was just 2 cookies, and they were like small. They were there. I think those were like gourmet, like fancy cookies. I saw one that was like a pack of 8 for like $50. But the 8, I mean, they were like pretty big. They're like, you know, like ice cream sandwich, cookie sandwiches size, like pretty big. And I was like, yeah. Freaking. All right, now that one's not my fault. All right, you brought it up that time, chat. You all brought it up that time. I wasn't even thinking about it this time. The score is like 1, you guys, like 47 me. Okay. Caught exactly. Let's put away this stuff into the fridge. Let's put in my gourmet microprocessor. Oh. Wait, what is that? Oh, cooking. Nice. But I'm just gonna hurry up and go to bed, because I just want to buy this stupid cream and farm potato recipes. Fauna, it seems Fauna came through with a surprise stream. Slash me post really mad. I looked ahead, I was like, I think I'm clear to do a long stream today. But I think she's playing a scary game. So I'm out. Her song, her only original song, like, I shouldn't say it like that, but you guys know what I mean. Her original song is, so, like, soft and, like, nice sounding, right? But now when I hear it, I just think about her crashing her car in that one, racing game, and then also think about her crashing her car in Euro Trucking Sim. It's a scary game. And you watched it for like 30 minutes, it wasn't scary at all. Alright, now think about what we saw in kiosk in the hamburger and hot dog store with shadow people. Now that was terrifying for me. Okay. Was it scarier than that? Because that's like really, that was really scary, man. I watched the replay. I was watching a replay of that. Not scary as nothing was happening. Okay. Must have been at like, you know, the build up, right? those those shadow people, it's literally like a solid like black person that's just like an NPC standing there, not T-posing, but basically just standing there with like a smoky effect around them. And like as soon as you look at them, they just like disappear. That's all it was, but for some reason it looked much scarier when I was playing huddled in the corner with my knives. To go talk to stupid Thelio. Ooh, a rare dessert recipe. Cream! I'm buying the cocoa too, but I just realized cocoa does not make coffee. Coffee beans make coffee. Potatoes and onions. Oh, we are so in business. We need pumpkins as well. Where'd all my money go? Oh, we bought that upgrade. Uriel, have you upgraded your shop yet, man? Have you talked to Boa yet? He's my grandfather. Beep. beep boop boop beep 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 boop boop. Man, I'm so glad I saw that English translation of that tweet because the auto translate it said that it just said poo poo or something. And I was like, no, 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 no. See, there's like a distinct difference. She was saying beep 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 boop boop boop. Either that or she was doing the beep, but I don't think so. I think she was. Oh man, that's a good one. He's my grandfather. He has amazing stories to tell. I learned about him. I learned about a curing technique that they use overseas from him. Only have 6 more months of waiting to see if it worked. Whoa. Does it take that long to cure meats? When I get a chance, I take it. Because this place is... Wait, what? When I get a chance to chat, I take it. Because this place is my second home. Only instead of couches, there's slabs of meat. Almost like home. Oh, he's selling new stuff. Whoa! Ah! Oh! Wait a second! Wait a second! He's selling the Wagyu steak! Wait a second! $300 for one piece. We can't do that yet. But wait, what else do you need for that? Cherries? Red wine and mint leaves? Are cherries fruits? They are. Red wine. Oh, I shouldn't have bought those. We're broke. That's okay, we're ready to farm some potato recipes. All we need is a little RNG. And maybe, today could be the day that we get the maybe real or not mashed potato recipe. Now again, if someone's out there and they know if it does or does not exist in the game, please keep it a secret. That is currently something that's fueling our playthrough. Let's open up our restaurant for the day. We need a steamer to make pudding, apparently. Now, I improved my cooking, but does that mean, like, my cooking speed? I guess we'll find out. How do you open the restaurant? Oh, down here. I wish Kylo would play this game. I think that about a lot of games that I play. I guess she's gonna be really busy soon. She said there's not gonna be a schedule until like December. And I'm trying not to be sad about it. I think I prefer the streaming video game chill times. It's nice when there's performances. Uh-oh. What? The baked potato's already been removed from the menu. What do you mean? What? I forgot to put it in the fridge. I forgot to put the ingredients in the fridge. Please tell me I can put it in the fridge now. I can't. I can't. Oh my god. I hate my life. What have I done? Give me the ingredients. You're not a fridge. I am not a fridge. Huh? Alright, we're closing the restaurant. We're just gonna reopen right after I put the stuff back in, though. Even though people still keep ordering stuff. We are technically closing. You know, I was just thinking, like, it's a shame that you can't move the fridge. It makes it hard to figure out how to plan out your kitchen. But then I remembered you can buy separate fridges. So maybe maybe you can't move that fridge, but maybe you can add more fridges to do other stuff. You know, you could, it's also affecting their pathfinding and stuff a little. So that's something to consider. But we need to make more money first. Right now we're in Operation Get Potato Recipes. Then we're in Operation Make More Money. Then we'll be in Operation Redecorate the Restaurant. And then we'll be in Operation Do the Grand Opening. Can I move it if it's empty? You know, I didn't try to move it. I'm gonna guess probably not because it's like in the wall, but you know, you never know. Oops, I'm holding the pizza. You never know. You think when she gets 3D, she's gonna do that and spin in a circle? She better. She doesn't even have to do anything. She just has to lay there on the ground, and then they can just spin her. They can spin her on the screen, you know? Yes. Please. Also, I just realized, yeah, when's their 3D debut? Maybe it'll be a few more months. I don't know if they've hit the whatever threshold it is. Alright. Stupid restaurant. Not even a full day of restauranting. Because I forgot to put the ingredients in the fridge. Why do we have so many eggs? They debuted like 4 months ago. Yeah, it hasn't been long enough. It feels like it's been a long time though. Don't you feel like it's been longer than that? Yeah, we're gonna have to let them cook a little bit. I'm more excited. I'm just excited, I should say. We got a random main course recipe. I forget where. I must have bought it. Hey-ya! Spicy ramen. Now wait, that's boar meat. What was it? Boar meat, flour, and chili. Okay. No, I guess that is right. I was like, I feel like we're missing an ingredient. No, that sounds about right. And French cream puffs. Ooh. Now, I don't think I would like that, even though I'm a fan of... There's those really good chocolates. We unlocked these last time. That looks so good, man. But this French cream puff, I don't think I would like that, because it's too squishy. The oatmeal cream sandwich thing that I eat at work, it's like kind of chewy. And it has nice soft cream on the inside. It's like two different, slightly different textures. No desserts? No, we can serve elderberry cupcakes. No, we can't. It takes cream. Psych? Alright, no desserts. We could do a pie, but then it takes up a spot in the oven. And pies are not worth our time. Open! Round 2, everyone. Wait. Close. Close the restaurant. Close it. Fuck! I'm about to do the little exploit of resetting all their stamina. Since this was a screwed up day. And I just screwed it up again. I saw that they recently released the He ordered something else. They released some plushes at some places at a place called Round One, which is like, I guess, like an arcade slash game place. They have like crane games and stuff. There's one like within driving distance from me, but like not a day's drive. Like it, you know, it would be like a trip. I was like, dang. I I may have gone if it was Subaru related. Go there, win the game, immediately leave. I saw some people say they spent like hundreds of dollars trying to get the prizes though, and I was like, oh, I don't know, guys. I think you might have lost out on this one. But if they had fun, that's different. Okay. All their stamina's reset. We got potatoes in there. We're ready to go. Boom. This time, for real. Alright, what's that? You just saw this? No, you... I'm just saying, man. Okay, you know, I don't feel as bad for saying it now. I think some people, yeah, think... But it was probably fun, right? You know, if they had, hopefully they, you know, they made it a little trip. They probably went in knowing that they're gonna overpay for the thing that they're getting, right? But hopefully it's like not a lot, right? And for every so often, you know, there's like the people that pay a lot. There's somebody that wins on their first try, you know? I did see a story where someone was like, man, I spent like too much money and I couldn't get what I wanted because this thing was in the way, and someone just came by and won it for me, and to like, you know, get it out on their first try. And they were like, yeah, they were saying how defeated they felt. I was like, oh man, it's don't give up, gamers. I also saw someone that they were like, I got here 5 hours after it opened and they were all gone. It's like, oh, dang, they're gone in less than 5 hours. I like, you would think that would be easy to believe if they were buying them, but they had to win them. Everybody won all of them in 5 hours. Maybe there was only like a few machines of them. Also, that picture is so funny, with the way she's holding out her hands is so funny. Hey, I just realized, do we have to cook the potato recipes in order to get the bonus? I gotta make sure to grab the potato tickets then. But it's affecting our dish output. I'm starting to think maybe the text boxes are a little too big, but also the way our restaurant's set up makes it hard to, makes that a bit more of a problem. When any of our customers talk, we can't see our kitchen. Okay, some pumpkin dishes are up. No! I read their menu wrong. Alright, she's grabbing the drink. This guy is grabbing the... whatever that is. Wait, right? No. Someone grabbed a drink, I guess. I think I messed it up. Maybe we should only sell baked potatoes. If we can just get a potato main dish, we'll be in good shape. Why did I hear a sad sound? Oh, someone fell asleep. Uh-oh, people are falling asleep. I don't feel so good, chef. Shut up and get back to work. Bake potatoes now. Customers are getting mad. Oh gosh, I'm so tempted to talk about Stellaris stuff, but then I'm like, no. Keep it a secret. I have a secret. There's a secret for our Stellaris playthrough, besides what I've already spoken about. But it'll be ruined if I spoil it early. It'll be good though. I put a little bit of thought into it. I still have some more work to do though. Sadly, I have my real life job to go to this week, some. And yeah. I'm tempted, maybe I'll take my laptop to work and work on it at lunch. I eat lunch by myself, chat. Partially by choice. Partially because I half the time don't feel like asking anyone. But you know, I've started eating my food outside on a bench. Catching some sun. Munching on a burger. Pretty good. Life's great. I genuinely feel like in a better mood afterwards. I think it's, you know, the touching some grass it was effective. Even if it's just, you know, 5 minutes of it, I guess. Better than eating back inside. We got to Reputation 300 in the Sequoia. They're learning about our potatoes. Sadly, no potato recipes today. That's okay, it was just the first day. Ah. Free gloss is so cool! I want Ririka to do a Pokemon stream. Have you seen any Kanade playing GTA, chat? I've woken up to her playing it twice. But oh my god, man. Chat was getting... I actually... Ugh. I might need to watch more Twitch chat to boost my defenses, okay? I thought I could almost handle almost anything that chat could throw at someone, right? Now, not to me personally, I'm weak and squishy, but like, I reading stuff and seeing stuff in chat, it shouldn't surprise me anymore, the stuff that I see, right? No, man, people were being really annoying in that GTA stream. I want to be like, dude, oh my, come on, man. Come on. Kid. They were just all wondering if she was gonna drop an N-bomb on stream, right? And it was like, dude, okay, even if she did, it's not, it doesn't have the same implication as if she was really saying it, you know? But they're all like, you know, I was getting tilted. I get tilted because I'm like, dude, you look stupid. You're making us Ian fans look stupid. And then she didn't say it. I actually fell asleep, but I missed it. And then and there were people who were still talking about it afterwards. After I woke up. Oh well. Classic chat moment. Certified chat moment. But it was still really funny watching her play. There's a moment at the beginning. So at the beginning of GTA, you're robbing a bank, and there's a moment where one of your characters gets grabbed, and you have to. The game's teaching you how to switch characters. You have to switch characters to the guy in front of you, and then shoot the guy that grabbed who you were originally. But she couldn't figure out how to switch characters, and I thought that they would just like hold him there forever. But literally, if you don't switch fast enough, the dude just fucking kills you and throws your body, and you like ragdoll. She ragdolled super hard. It was pretty funny. Well, it was really awkward because she's like, "Do something! You gotta help me! Get this guy off me!" Like 5 minutes later, That's the death sound, the dying sound effect. Womp womp. I forgot, it's a new day. We need to go to the store. I'm just exploring and chatting. We need to go to the store, buy some cream, potatoes, go open the restaurant. You know, I just realized that, hey, wait a sec. I just realized that there's something us EN fans get that's a little bit extra over the JP bros for once. And it's that we get two big concerts a year. Well, I mean, I guess they can also watch they can watch the English one. But I was just thinking, I was like, wait, there is like a Japanese one, but the English people are there. But then there's an English one where the Japanese members aren't there. Actually, no, it isn't the same. It's not the same. Well, I guess we got that, right? That's something to feel good about. Not like in a, yeah, we're better, but in like a feels good, man, kind of, like something nice. Coroni was there and Muna. That's true. They had some guests, but it's not the same as like the big festival where everybody gets one song. I kind of like it more when there's less people, when you see people more than once. It makes it more exciting to wonder like who's gonna be next, because it could literally be any of them still. Versus in the big one, it's like, okay, well, so and so went already, so. But sometimes there's repeats there too. Cream? Oh my god. I just got an achievement for buying cream. 100,000 credits spent. Not just on cream, though. Oh, cool sound. Oh, wait. I went to talk to her and she said something. Your work paid off, something, something, mash, something, something. I missed it. Uh-oh. Look, I just wanted to buy some cherries, but now that I think about it, I shouldn't. Mei Lu. Buying some potatoes and some onions. Thank you. Bowie is also a bit of a foodie. Even though you never expect it from his laid-back fishing vibe. He's my foodie buddy. A lot of people in White Ash Harbor aren't what they seem to be on the surface. Hopefully there aren't a lot of serial killers posing as normal folk. Yeah, Meilu, that would be terrible. Glances over at Uriel. Well done with the Sequoia. Oh, people are congratulating me about my 300 reputation. Well done with the Sequoia. I've been hearing folks walking around talking about it, and they're all saying how amazing it is. Keep going, you got it. Thanks, Uriel. When it's raining, I like to zone out for a moment. Rain always makes me forget about my world for just a moment, but then I snap back to the meat in my hands and the knife cutting into it. Okay, whoa, Uriel. What's a break? Haha. When you own your business, there are no breaks on this train, am I right? Haha. Huh. Uriel needs a break, chat. Feels bad, man. Mei Lu needs a quest done. I'm on it. Why is this box grayscale? Feels extra ominous now. I'm really sad that I have not started to study Japanese even in the single slightest bit, and I told myself that I would have done so before the next big festival concert. Although there is still time, it just feels like it's not gonna be able to have any impact on my enjoyment of the concert. I will simply know how to say hello and how are you. Yeah. But you know, I think I'm still gonna do it. Why not? Just because I start doing it doesn't mean I have to do it all the way and become a make it a big deal. You know, you can just do a little bit. Why not? Why not? I'm hoping to learn enough that I can then listen to what I'm hearing every day and understand how to like break it down a little more. Because right now it's just pure memorizing what certain words mean, which isn't that helpful. Alright, for my reward, it's between a shell and a flower. Alright, well that was terrible. Wait, 2 primroses, I take it back. We needed that for another quest. Alright, Nathan, shush, Robin, there you go. One of the best parks to take these to isn't too far away from town. It has some amazing starter trails for the kids to go hiking on. Is there a child with you somewhere? Why become a parent if it's hard to sell some days? Because even when you're done, tired, and just plain cooked, you get invited to your bedroom that is now a cafe where you have lively conversations with dolls. And it's wonderful. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying it, Nathan. Hazel. Hi, Mash. How do you feel about starting the grand opening? I don't want to. Thinking about it makes me tired. No, that was the wrong thing to say. No, you have, Have to believe in yourself, Mashed. I believe in you. Look at Boba. He believes in you too. I know it can be hard work, but you could end up doing something great. Just one more thing. I think Los Sequoia needs some decorations to celebrate the grand opening. You should talk to Milo about it. He's a great designer. You can usually find him in his clothing shop. I just wanted to talk to you about random stuff. There isn't any water in the well. I'll use my blender to dig a hole and find the lost city. Okay, I did say random stuff, I guess. My family are my friends, and my friends are made of marshmallow. Alright, that's too random, Hazel. Oh! What? Oh my goodness. What is that third button there? Date? No. Too sudden. Too soon. Wonder what the date button does. That's horrifying. Have you guys ever seen a date button in real life? Did I buy cream today? I didn't. Alright, let's go back to the restaurant. After we go to the Milo. Wait. What does Milo have to do with the restaurant? Because Milo sells clothes. Hello, Mash. You need some decorations for Los Sequoia's grand opening? You come to the right guy. Yes, I've got it. Oh, yes, this should do nicely. Wow, you already have a design idea? You bet. Thanks to my many years of creating clothing, I can come up with great designs in an instant. Now, I'll need a few things. First, we'll need a big banner for your restaurant. I have some leftover fabrics for the banner, but I'll need some rope to hang up everything. Speak to Aloy down by the dock. He might have some. Next, I'll need some items for decorations. Bring me some she cells and watercress. What are those for? You'll see. It'll take too long to explain. Now off with me. Alright, well, since Aloy's right here. What's up, Mash? What brings you here on this fine day? You got any rope to go? Nope, but maybe you find some if you look inside the barrels here. Right here? Okay, I guess that one's too close. I found some rope. I guess I got lucky. I was at the first barrel. She needs watercresses and something else? Alright, we'll do that later then. We'll do that tomorrow then. I'm feeling it like today's gonna be the day we get the potato recipe. I think I'm gonna get rid of the other appetizer. Potatoes only. And I'm gonna put the stuff in the fridge this time. I remembered. You are king. You are king. Oh yeah, I forgot to watch the freaking... I forgot to watch Bay's thing last night. Did anyone see it? Was it good? I mean, it was probably really good. How good was it? Random recipe, dessert recipe, gotcha! Hiya! A grape tart. You got a grape tart? Smile. They weren't playing the guitars in that song. What? God, I can't believe it. Also, the song, you know, it makes me less sad to hear this song now, but it is still not exactly a song I want to have playing in the background. Skip. Wait a second, is this Goddish? What? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Open. There's so many like versions of this song. I need another oven. This is pretty good and pretty chill version of the song. Yeah, man, this song is so cool. I love hearing them sing this song. I think the first time I heard it was at Fifth Fest. I'm a Hololive noob, chat. I'm a passionate Hololive noob. No potato recipes yet. You know, oh god, what was Kyla's chat saying the other day? They worded it so perfectly. What was it called? Oh fuck. They called it a something detection, like, you know, the game can sense that I want the potato recipe, so they're not gonna give it to me. Alright, what's this? What's this? Let's see. Oh, baby. Oh, shit! Let's see. Let's listen to this. Damn, my place is doing well, thank you. We got a potato recipe, and we're just farming some recipes, trying to unlock some new ones, and we're listening to some music. This is Bay and Bijou, aka Beep Snoot, aka Beeboo. Full Judgment, or Judgment Full Spec Edition. Wonder what that means exactly. Okay, hold on. I saw that and was just imagining you be like, this is it! See, they're not playing the guitar! See? My god, I'm good now. I felt bad for interrupting the cool intro, so we'll hear it now. They're so cool. Wait, is Bivu my new favorite ad-libber? It's currently Kiara. I could never recognize this song until this part. I'm sure the guitars are the exact same, but it looks Bibu's looks so much bigger. Cute. I mean, cool. Very cool. Very cool of you, Bibu. I was gonna check how much stuff we have left for potato. Oh, wait, right here. Oh, we can make 38 more. Okay. But that's probably enough to open another day. But I should probably just go and buy some every day. Why is she on her knees? Bibu, stand up. Wait, where'd her... Oh. Yeah! Look at their shades! I've made a... Oh, God! I made a mistake. I made a horrible mistake not watching this live. I'll never live this down. 'Nice, but, you know, no explosion in the background. I'm kind of surprised. $12 mead, coffee, or a package. I guess there's like a... Let's look at our skills. We probably have a lot of skill points. 8. Is there like an alcohol skill? I think there is. Brewing. You must have completed the grand opening. Oh. I don't want to do the grand opening yet. The Hades in a cage match is on tonight. You gonna watch? My money is on Red Finn, because if he doesn't get the attached case tonight, his fiance Gidget, once not dead in a plane accident in the mountains, will be taken off life support. Their wrestling sounds way more intense than ours. I don't know. I can't believe Red Finn didn't win. This loss will haunt him throughout his storyline. Man, I don't think he's gonna make it to the championships this year. Poor Gidget. Gidget's dead! She's dead! I never understood why Le Galerie is in French. The furniture's nice, sure, but why is everything that's fancy seen as French? The French also eat cooked snails. Is that fancy? Yes, because it's French. See? Propaganda can do it to anyone. Hey, Mash, do you ever feel like you're being pulled in a bunch of directions? That you're getting burnt out, even though things are going well? Uh, there are days, yeah, work is hard. Yeah, like Hazel's an android who always gives it her all and never feels worn out. She's chipper and makes amazing drinks. What? Oh, she finally said something about us having a good restaurant at La Sequoia. Hooray! Appetizer recipe. Onions. No potatoes. Wonderful. I love this song and dance so much. It's a shame that we'll probably never see it live ever again. But you know, I think they did do it live once. But I don't blame them for never doing it again. It's like super involved and crazy. I'm here for your cream, Thelio. Give me your cream now. And your cheese. And your flour. Did I buy onions? I guess you should check the stores every day, right? Because they might have recipes. I think I've said that. I think I've had that realization before. Alright. Random appetizer recipe gotcha. Squid nigiri. Hey, look. It's nigiri. But squid. I don't think that's what we should try first. Squid and wild rice. You can do it. And a cherry grape popsicle. That looks really good too. Grapes, cherry, and honeycomb. That'd be our first recipe using honeycomb, I think. I'm not sure exactly what that sound is. Hold on. This sound? That... like wooden... It sounds like a wooden chime, maybe, or something? Like a wooden something? Big fan of that in this song. Yeah, there it is. Alright, I forgot that I think we're supposed to be going to get tea leaves every day, so let's go and grab some tea leaves and then open the restaurant. Damn, it would be really hardcore if this game took... I don't think it should, but I was just thinking, what if you got paid more money for, like, breakfast items in the morning? What if they somehow incorporated the time of day as well, is what I'm getting at. Now, that would be hard to do because you can open and close your restaurant at any time, but they're going to add chef mode, which means you have to open it at a certain time and close at a certain time. So they could do it in chef mode, which would make sense because it's supposed to be the harder difficulty anyway. Probably should have drank the rest of this Red Bull, like, way sooner than, like, just now, but I have now just finished off this Red Bull that's been sitting beside me for a long time. I almost bought the 12-pack of Red Bulls today for the first time. I was like, nope, don't do it. We'll just get in trouble. But I was thinking, I've been buying them kind of consistently. That's probably a sign that I should stop. I forgot we were here for tea leaves. Excuse me, Mr. Elk. a Red Bull potion at 3 a.m. Oh my gosh. How funny. It didn't really occur to me how funny it was that we got sent the original like potion video. I think unironically sent it. It was sent to us. Just so funny. But then it's even funnier like that the original was just some kid, I guess. But only some kid could come up with something like that, I think. Oh man. That one guy and that one guy and that one girl that Moon showed on stream drank the potions. They're the craziest. Oh my gosh. I would, honestly, Chad, I would play it, but I think I might kill off the last few brain cells that I have left if I watched it again, so... Maybe another time, though. Oh, I just had an idea. You know what we should do? We should, before... Okay, wait, yeah, this is a good idea, I think. We're gonna do this 99% sure. Before we play Stellaris, in the beginning, we will make a new empire together. And we'll add that empire into our campaign, so that way when we play, they will be controlled by the AI, and we'll have a chance to run into them, and possibly work together with them and or kill them. That'll be fun. Just think, chat. If you could be an alien, what kind of alien would you be? Would you be smart, really strong? Would you live on a water world, a desert world? Where would your ethics lie? Would you fight for your place in the galaxy? Do you care about material wealth over anything? Am I talking about the alien beef or the alien chicken? Parkour civilization on a galactic scale. That's really funny to imagine. I don't think that they have a cow and a chicken specific... Oh! Special crab! Wait, but I think it just gives me, like, crab legs anyway. I don't think they have special species portraits just for those two, but man, if they do... It would be kind of fun to make a dual, like a two empires that are kind of like linked together, and then see if they actually, you know, interact and stuff together. The chicken and the beef. See, then you get to imagine, like, you know, in the world where Parkour Civilization was created as an innocent YouTube video parody mocking real parkour servers in Minecraft, rogue AI, something, and infected the world's hardware with millions and millions of terabytes of parkour civilization. And now it is up to these robots to spread the message across the galaxy. Alright, it's a little loose. That was a rough draft, okay? If I think about it, so they've added a lot of cool aliens into Stellaris since I last played. It's been years since I played last, but like they have rock aliens that eat minerals instead of food. They have aquatic aliens that live on special ocean planets. And you can, I think, if I understand right, you can basically take a normal planet and like flood it and make it more habitable for you, but less for you know, people, non-aquatic people, which I think is pretty cool. There's so much cool stuff in the game. I'm hyping it up a lot, but most people that tune in are gonna be like, what the? I don't understand anything I'm seeing. I'm out of here. Any rat people? Oh my gosh. Wait, no. I was gonna say I think the race that we're playing as literally is that exact animal, but no, it's what we are is technically a star-nosed mole. So I've already made an empire that we're playing as, like that I will be playing as, but we can make a rat-like one as well. But yeah, we're playing as like a star-nosed tiny rat mole-like race that lives on desert planets, I think. But we're also doing, like I said before, doing the broken shackle start, which means we have a lot of different species in our empire, so it's basically like we're starting with a bunch of different ones instead of just one, which is going to be extra challenging at the beginning, but we'll hit a stride where it's like, and now we have an advantage over everyone else. We can grow super fast. And at the risk of losing the whole campaign at the end, I am going to turn up what's called the crisis strength. I don't know how high, but high. Not as high as Miniature Nerd did it, where it was like 25 times higher than it should be, and that was too high. But, you know, like maybe 5 times higher. Basically, I don't ever want to feel like victory's in the bag, okay? I want to always feel like we could lose at any moment, because that's what makes Stellaris fun. To me. What does that do? So the crisis in every Stellaris game, there's like stages. There's like I'll call it unofficial stage and then like official stages. Officially, there's a mid-game crisis and an end-game crisis. You can set the year of when it has a chance to appear, but and you can set which one you'd like to appear specifically, but we're gonna make it so all of them appear, or have a chance to appear. But basically, it's something that kind of like as the game starts, as it gets halfway through the game, lots of empires and stuff are kind of like settled, you know, that like the universe has been explored, people's borders are all, you know, touching each other, and something is going to happen to kind of stir the pot, you know? And that happens at the end, the middle of the game, and the end of the game. And what we're going to do is turn up the strength level of it, so basically it's going to feel like a real end of the universe threat. Because there have been times in my playthroughs where the end crisis has appeared, and I was already stronger than it. And it kind of took the excitement out, you know? But, yes. I will be okay if it's stronger than us. Because we have something it doesn't have. A human brain. Now that might lead to our downfall, but it's something they don't have. But I'll do my best to explain. Mashed after losing to the final event 100 hours in. Oh my gosh. It might be like that. Don't be surprised if that happens and we boot up to another game almost right away. But hopefully it won't be 100 hours. I'm trying to do it all this week. So starting like on Thursday, like morning-ish, afternoon-ish, into, you know, Thursday, like all day, Friday, like all day, Saturday, probably all day. It'll probably be done on Saturday. If we really play all day. I'm scared to think at what streams I'm going to be missing during that time, but my gamer itch is tingling. I'm ready to conquer the galaxy. Peacefully. I think this time I'm gonna try to become the galactic, what's it called? The Galactic Emperor, I think. Basically, there's like a federation that'll form, and then like a council, and then like someone can ascend, I guess even higher, to be like Galactic Emperor or something. I want to be the Galactic Emperor. Plus, the Empire we're playing as kind of like good, like good aligned, you know? Like it would be kind of out of character for us to be evil a little bit. That doesn't mean that we won't become evil over time. But at the beginning, we'll be playing it pretty nicely with all our neighbors. Unless we, you know, lose immediately. If we lose soon enough, I'll just start with the same people again. In this latest update, they're adding the ability to capture space animals and raise them as, like, your armies, like your ships. And you can get, like I-beam lasers for your... It's crazy sounding. But honestly, we're not doing any of that. We're not doing any of that because it requires, like, a specialized empire that I don't feel like playing just for that. But we'll make sure that we get to see some cool space alien ship action for sure by creating an empire that is set up to do all that stuff. And pray that they don't get killed, you know, at the beginning of the game, I guess. God, it's gonna be so satisfying playing as a non-pacifist as well. Because if I want something, I can just take it. I don't have to wait for them to declare war on me. Even though playing a pacifist is pretty comfy most of the time. It sucks when it's time for war. It's good for defensive wars, though. We'll talk... Ow! My energy! We'll talk about all this stuff and more on Thursday. Maybe even no, I think I only took off Thursday. But we might even start Wednesday night. I don't know. I don't know, man. What? No! We unlocked a cranberry pie. I don't want cranberry pie. All my chefs are asleep. We got a lot of orders of baked potatoes. Look at all these baked potatoes people want! Someone hurry up and make this steak! We got 7 potatoes that people... Oh my. I think word's spreading about our potatoes. Give me a recipe, give me a recipe, give me a recipe! I actually watched the, I watching Miniature Nerds Stellaris playthrough, and I watched all, however many parts it was, and I made myself stop watching in the last 15 minutes, because he's basically doing a similar ending to what I want to do, and I was like, no spoilers. I made myself stop. But I was like, but once I figure it out too, I'm gonna finish this too! He admitted that he got Omega lucky in his playthrough, which I was like, yeah, he definitely did. Have I played Age of Wonders 4? I don't think so. I mean, no, okay, no, I definitely know I haven't, but what's Age of Wonders? Age of Wonders. Oh, uh-oh, I see hexagons. I see hexagons, I see a map. I'm seeing the words 4X strategy. I see Paradox Interactive. That's the same people that made Stellaris, or that published Stellaris. You were watching a 2-hour gameplay video, never seen it before? I've never heard of that either. But, you know, if Paradox is behind it, and I say this in the most neutral way possible, that game probably has like a bajillion DLCs. Let me look. Let me look. Age of Wonder 4 DLC. Alright, we got an expansion pass too. Eldritch Realms, Primal Fury. Empires and Ashes, Dragon Dawn, Archmage Attire. $90 for an outfit pack? I don't believe it. What what else is this? Wow. It's just outfits. What do the reviews have to say about this one, man? You get this if you buy the expansion pack or the premium edition. Don't buy this if you can't get it under $20. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, see? There's some DLC shenanigans happening, man. There's like a DLC that's on sale for $90. That's also part of some other bigger DLC that you can get for cheaper. Oh, God. It's just like, you know, how many people does it take to untangle that knot? At least it's not as bad as Hitman is the worst about, like, if you want, like, let's say you want to buy Hitman, good luck, bro. Good. Oh my God. Wait, I passed out. Also, my character did something weird. I just woke up in Bianca's. Try buying the Sims 4 DLCs? I may or may not have. But at least with that, I was able to watch some YouTube videos and figure out what was in each one. I think I paid like $100 for my Sims 4 experience. Ah, you're finally awake. You overworked yourself and collapsed. Please rest early next time. I don't enjoy carrying your body all the way to my shop. And also for the matter of payment, that'll be 466 credits. Am I naked under that blanket? Please put my legs back on, Bianca. I wasn't naked. Alright, cute touch that... Oh, wait, it's Friday. Did I fall asleep on Thursday? It's 10 o'clock on Friday now? I'm gonna buy pants for my guy. Tired of wearing a skirt. Not selling any pants, huh? I think Bianca sells pants. Corb's Muse? It's like a sweater. A legendary sweater. Or epic, I guess. I'm gonna buy the army pants, even though I think I already have army pants somewhere, but that's okay. Hey, now my guy looks pretty cool. I like how noodly my legs are. Everyone's legs are in this game. They walk around with a real laid-back kind of style. I saw somebody, I just leveled up from talking. People are talking all about La Sequoia. All good things, all good things. You got this. Alright, Theolio. You just got a point in my book. And you've had cream for like 5 days in a row, alright? So you're doing good. Keep it up. I forgot what I was just about to talk about. Oh God. Oh, someone on Twitter was like, they were watching Mika's solo live, I guess. Was that her solo live? It's a big concert. I didn't watch that either. I'm a terrible fan. Oh my God, man. What am I... it was at like 5 a.m. Anyways. I shouldn't. No, we can't beat ourselves up about that stuff. But, um, uh, oh, they said some random. It was super early. Yeah, yeah, it was like, whoa, man. I should. I. It was like so early. Like even if I get up, I'm like not gonna be in the right mindset to party. But they were like, I wonder if Subaru will ever get a solo live. Like they were kind of just sharing their thoughts, you know, to the greater Twitter universe. And I was feeling, I guess, extra spicy that morning, and I said, I think one day we'll all scream Ajimaru really loud, like extra loud, you know. That's like what she says at the beginning of her stream, which just means it's starting. Just say Ajimaru, Ajimaru, Ajimaru. It's starting, it's starting, it's starting. And now I can't help but think like, man, it's gonna feel so good when she does get one, and that when we really do that, I'm gonna look back at that tweet and be like, yes, yes, and I'm gonna scream Ajimaru, beaming with pride as the Subaru sunburst beams out of my chest and I die. Chat, did you guys know that Hololive had an auction recently? It was run by Picora, and they sold a bunch of donated items from Hololive members to other Hololive members with, I think, Peco bucks? Peco money? Or just Pecos? Wait, is it supposed to be like pesos? I don't know, but Noel bought Subaru's shorts. V-Bucks. It's just bucks for them, but because they're VTubers, they become V-Bucks. Incredible. Noel got 2 pairs of Subaru's shorts that lost their strings and 3 socks. Single pairs. And, you know, it's like, okay, ha ha ha, that's funny. Funny, funny, funny. But then, like, afterwards, Subaru was like, Noel keeps asking me, hey, can you bring the stuff? Can you bring the shorts next time we hang out? Hey, can you bring the shorts to the studio? He's like asking when she's gonna bring it. And she was like, I don't really have to do it, right, chat? And they're like, yeah, you do. She won the auction. And then the other day she was like, guys, I gave the stuff to Noelle. I gave her the shorts and the socks. I washed them and gave them to her in a bag. and everyone was like, you washed them. It's over. You ruined them. She's like, yeah, of course I washed. I can't give it to her unwashed. It's like, no. It's so funny. I'm realizing that Subaru's relationship with their chat might be more close. It sounds a lot closer to what Twitch chat is to most Twitch chat streamers. Like, I saw a video where she was talking to Sora. She was like, you know, I just noticed, like, your chat is so different. It's so nice. And everyone's so polite. She's like, whenever I make a mistake in a game, everyone's like, no, you stupid. Why would you do that? You know? I was like, do they say that? I had no idea. Actually, I didn't know. That's terrible. Leave her alone. What the heck, guys? But you know, that's like trying to watch Fuwamoco play a game and not backseat them a little bit. Like, it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. Watching Fuwawa try to water her plants in Minecraft and dumping a whole bucket of water on the plant. It's like, she's learning. Don't yell at them, chat. What the hecky? I wish I could understand You know, I would take not understanding Japanese if I could only understand it during Subaru's RPG video game streams. I wanna hang out while she plays Dragon Quest. I think the reason why I can't, I'm just realizing this, the reason why I can't just passively listen to that versus like how I listen to other ones is that I really want to know what she's saying really bad, and I get mad that I don't, I don't get it. I just realized I was doing random exploring. I think we did go to the store today though, so let's open up the restaurant. I think I need another chef. Yeah, wait. Yeah, we need another chef. Human chef. Disgusting. Oh, epic chef, epic people. Oh, but they're both humans. Oh my god, man. Epic chef android. Oh, a 23% staff decay. That seems really bad. Dude, I'm not spending more money. I'll just buy, I'm taking the stupid human chef. You're getting replaced one day. I'm hiring you as a temp worker. Alright. Clap, clap. Yeah. This is like one of my new favorite songs too. I listen to this song and all covers of the song all the time. Open. You know, I still have been looking for that Raiden karaoke of her singing Gigi's debut song, and I can't find it. I swear to God, I must have just dreamt it up or something, man. There's not even an there's not even an unarchived random YouTube video with less than 1,000 views out there. There's nothing out there. It's gone. But if she sang it in karaoke once, she'll sing it again. Probably. Waiting for a potato recipe. Need one more person to grab. Shit. I grabbed the wrong one. I wonder if there's like a skill that boosts your chance of getting a recipe even more. Probably not. You know, I was thinking earlier, I think I want to get rid of everything in the restaurant. Like all the furniture. And make a modern restaurant. Because why would we make a filthy, disgusting, rustic kitchen based on the, what, traditional values of a human family? We need to modernize this place. We need to get some new, sleek furniture in here. Android Chrome style, you know what I'm saying? Who was I just watching? Oh, it was Subaru from like 2 years ago. She said something. And whoever was translating it, it's nice when they take it a step farther and they add the personality She said something, and she said like, you know what I'm saying? They put it in there like, Nawimsain. Know what I'm saying? And I was like, true. Yeah, I get you. Kanade also has a very good, know what I'm saying? How does she say it? I'll look it up later. Oh, you know, maybe instead of ordering 5 of Regloss, I'm almost tempted to order 2 of Raiden, which sounds weird because I don't even know what Raiden's fans are called. But I know that Raiden carries a plushie around of some cute yellow dog. Like, she takes it around when she goes places, and I think that that's cool. And so then I thought, what if I took a little Raiden with me to places? That's kind of cool. I feel that's Pom Pom Purin. Yeah, that guy. Do you know who that is? I recognize the name now that you've written it out. Is he like from Sanrio or what? What's that called? Like Narissa likes that stuff too, right? He is? That was just a guess based on his design, kind of. Huh. So what even are they? They're just like some little guys, huh? You learned about it from the one Raiden clip? I see. Yeah, that's pretty cute, right? Also, you know, it doesn't come through on the stream much, but since I went to art school and, you know, I've always been into art. So I really like that side of her as well. If I could understand Japanese, I'm sure she would be much, much, much higher on the chart. Plus, she's really funny. I found out that, you know, she, in one of the karaoke, when they do the karaoke relays, she always calls herself the top batter. But then, I think that's like... Oh! We unlocked cheeseburgers! Yeah! Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll take it over a potato. I'll take it. Well, let's see. There's a video. An art class. Art class videos. Wait, wait, what is this? A channel? Art class channel? Nice. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Maybe we can check it out together on stream sometime too. Some nice Hololive educational content. That's really gonna bring in all the viewers. But it's cool. We don't do it for the viewers. We do it because we think it's cool. Now that I think about it, remember my small explosion of passion about minimalistic art in Laundromat Simulator? that passion that burst out there is just lying deep down, right? So it's just some stuff I'm just really not interested in. I had to do a lot of studying of like different art periods, at least in America. Now that I think about it, the rest of the world had different art periods that I don't know anything about, which is pretty cool to think about. You know, I learned about Art Deco, Art Nouveau. I don't really remember the rest of them. Those are just the 2 big ones, names that I remember. I think you hear more about Art Deco more than Nouveau, but I saw someone say, oh, you can just remember it like Art Nouveau is made by elves. If it looks like it's made by elves, it's Art Nouveau. And if it looks like it's made by dwarfs, it's Art Deco. And I was like, that's not the worst example I've heard. That's You know, I hate when people say that you're not wrong, because to me that's like a kind of a dickish way to say you're right, you know, but in this case they're not wrong. Man, my last job was so bad. They would say that all the time. And then I didn't realize why I didn't like it when they said that, but I'm like, just say you're right. Like, is it that hard? It's not a big deal. It might actually make the other person feel good, you know? Time to go to sleep. Beep, 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 beep. It's Saturday, day 20. You know, we're back to 11,000 bucks, which is nice, even though we've been selling potatoes. We unlocked a cheeseburger recipe, which, let's look at it closer. It uses elk rib, which I think is just elk, right? Yeah, peppercorn elk steak is elk rib and asparagus, 112. The cheeseburger is 162. But they both use a grill. I don't think it's worth it. The peppercorn elk steak only uses 2 ingredients. I think that kind of tips it in the favor of keeping the peppercorn elk steak. But wait a second. That is almost like double the price. Okay, wait. Stopping that song. And then we're going to skip in a second, but I'm going to play this too. I got the dumbest grin on my face right now. That was a heavy English stream. I remember that one. Wait. Wait, this is the quote. This is what I was looking for. She said, "Man, the man interjection is so good. From now I'm going to use it too. It makes you sound fluent." There's other things that I say in English to sound fluent too, like, you know what I'm saying? Hold on. You know what I'm saying? Alright. I won't make you all listen to it without knowing exactly what she's saying, but I wanted to hear her say, you know what I'm saying? We could go ahead and add burgers, guys. Grill, oven, one... I didn't realize we got so much flour and stuff. Screw it. We're done with peppercorn elk steak. No. We have to keep that, right? That's like the main thing that our restaurants always serve. So we will just add... Oh. The spicy ramen's worth a lot too. That one uses the stove, so we can add that and be good. I'm actually going to go buy another oven. No, I'm not. It's Saturday. Then we need to get a different appetizer that doesn't use the oven. They all use the oven, except for pheasant stew. But we need to grind potato recipes. Alright. That uses the oven. Alright, not doing that. Alright. Open. I was thinking one day though, it's like, wonder what some Japanese phrases you could say to make it sound like you're fluent too, you know? Not that I'm trying to trick people into thinking I'm fluent, but I was just thinking of like a similar thing that what they were just talking about. I think I just recently heard one of them say, if you say stuff like to like you know, like act like you're thinking, it makes it sound like, you know, you're so used to speaking in the language that even these little things slip out like that, maybe. Not sure. Oh, Naruto. I'm always just super paranoid about how I sound, but that's because I got it's because I got made fun of a lot, okay, back in the day, and it's still like, you know, lots of bad experiences, and still working on the good ones, okay? But it's okay because I'm allowed to look silly here. In fact, it's a good thing if I look silly. It makes people laugh, hopefully. And I try to think at how truly most of the time it's wholesome when the VTubers speak. We got fish and chips. How wholesome it is when they try to speak English. That it'll really be the same if I try to learn another language too. If people are making fun of you, you know, it's like it's that I may be cringe, but you're mean, and that's worse, you know? I remember when I found that. I was like, I'm never gonna forget this now. I may be cringe, but you're mean, and that's worse. Didn't we hire another chef? How are we behind? Uh-oh. I wasn't ready for this at all. What are we making? Oh, this must be the burger. And I missed the... Hey, I got 100. Oh, it's a ramen. Hmm. Can you expand the restaurant, I wonder? I feel like we won't have enough room soon. I need like another thing of equipment for all of these machines. Plus there's more machines we don't have yet. Plus we need like, you know, probably like 3 more tables to feel like a real restaurant, which means we're gonna need like 2 times the amount of staff and chefs and like 2 times the amount of counter space. Dude, you got ramen yesterday? It was so good. What kind? Yeah, oh man, Chad. Please share if you feel sweet, but I have a ramen related story and sushi related story. But I'm glad that it was good. I've only had ramen once. Well, from a restaurant once. It was pork miso. I don't know. I can't, I'm not really able to imagine what that would taste like. But I'm not a big fan of pork, personally. But you know, that I say that, I swear to God, man, I'm easily influenced because Kanade, there was just a cartoon and an animation I saw of Flair and Kanade talking. You know, I'm just gonna post it because it's really funny. It's gonna be better if you just watch it. Uh oh, I forgot the restaurant. I'm running a restaurant right now. Yeah, hello. This shit is so funny. I don't like, man. I think that might have just linked you to all of my liked videos, which is not what I wanted to do, but you know, whatever, I guess. It sends it to your liked videos, so it's fine. Well, that's even weirder. But anyways, that's a good one to watch. My story is not that long. So at work, I mean, I think I've mentioned that there's a place nearby that my coworkers like. It's a sushi place that has the conveyor belt with the plate gotcha, where you order plates and it comes on a conveyor belt, and then you put the plates in the little thing, and if you put so many plates in, you get a prize. It sounds pretty cool, right? And it's like, like Subaru goes to those places all the time. So I was like, man, I want to go. It sounds cool. Yeah, I was like, I want to go because I want to know what it's like. That's why I was asking about sushi recently a lot, but then, so, my coworkers were like, yeah, we should go again. And I was like, not sure if I wanted to go. I just kind of ignored them talking about it. The next day, they were like, yeah, so Mashed is going, and you're going, right? And who's driving? Blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I didn't say I was going. Wait a second. Oh, God. Okay, so now the anxiety is cranking up, dude. It's like 4 or 5. It's like, okay, but, like maybe, I don't know, like, they'll probably just forget about me. I just, don't worry about it. The time to go arrives. They're like, all right, yeah, let's go. Mash said he's going. We're gonna blah blah blah. So and so's going to the bathroom. I was like, oh god, they didn't forget. Okay. Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ. And I was about to say, I don't know about sushi, right? I think I got to pass. But then I found out that they have ramen there too, and I was like, oh. And I was like, oh god. And I was like, okay, I'll just go. I'll just go, right? I can go, and it'll be fine, and fit in, and it's all cool. I couldn't do it. I could not do it. I don't know what came over me, really, but I sat there and thought about it, and I tried to. It almost doesn't make sense because it's arbitrary, but it kind of helps me. I was thinking like on a scale of 1 to 10, how amped up am I? And I was like, I'm clocking in at like a 8 or a 9 right now. I'm very like stressed out about this food situation. And I was like, I just told him, I was like, yeah, I don't feel good. I'm gonna pass. And this one guy was like, you said that the last time. And I was like, no, I didn't. I didn't say that the last time. I didn't answer last time. Blah blah blah. No, I was like, that was not the best answer, but so I did not go last time. But the next time that they go, I will try harder. Now that I've confessed myself on stream, I've absolved myself. They kind of came out at me with it out of nowhere. All right, I didn't expect to go. Suddenly I'm going. It's a food I've never had before, in a place I've never been before, and we have to drive there, and I can't drive. There's lots of things that are making it go from okay to not okay. But next time. Maybe next time. Maybe I'll get pork miso. Maybe I'll get something else. If they have ramen, they probably have curry. Subaru likes curry. Is that what you're saying? Oh, which is the safest bet? Maybe that, yeah, it could be a win-win. Could be a win-win. I mean, curry is like half rice, right? I've never had curry before. All right, I'll come clean. I've never had curry before either. Until my most recent adult years, I was like, I wouldn't even eat cheese on a burger, guys. I was like plain hamburger only. This is saying it out loud. I'm like, yeah, it sounds like, you know, there's something else going on there mentally, but it's not worth psychoanalyzing Twitch chat, you know. We talked about it before. This is not worth it. But I'm in it now, guys. I'm trying different stuff. I'm realizing that there's some flavors you only unlock by combining stuff, right? And it's cool. It's cool in a way, you know? Like when I found that I love eating salty sweet snacks, like salty sweet chocolates. You guys ever have a little chocolate with some salt sprinkled on top of it? Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. But I think my favorite's still just eating some random chocolate and eating a Triscuit. Oh yeah. You've never tried like a salted chocolate? It sounds like gross, but like, you know, the salty and the sweet, it's a reason why it's a combination, you know. It's really good. It's almost too good where you know, you eat the chocolate and you're like, oh, that's pretty sweet, and you eat the salty thing and it's like, oh, now I can eat more chocolate. Most sweet stuff have salt. This is like maybe extra salt. But also the crunchiness of a Triscuit is pretty good too. I've probably said it before, but I love Triscuits. And if you don't know what a Triscuit is, it's basically like a multi-layered thick cracker. That reminds you of vanilla ice cream? Sounds pretty good right now. I do like me some vanilla ice cream. But Triscuits, because one day I was stoned probably eating Triscuits, and I was like, what does a Triscuit, what does that mean? And I looked it up, and it comes from combining the words electricity and biscuit. Because they used to be made with hydroelectric power, and that was like their gimmick, was that they were made using power from the waterfall, to make biscuits. So it's like electric biscuits. And it turned into Triscuits. Oh, vanilla ice cream with salt and olive oil. What the heck? That's not vanilla ice cream with salt and olive oil. But that definitely looks like, you know, if I saw that on my plate, if I was given that, I would be like, I can handle that. It's funny to imagine. It makes me laugh. I feel like, you know, working in advertising, I'm pretty immune to most like campaigns out there. Ow. But oh my god, if Subaru said, hey, you guys should buy it, I'd buy it. I'd just buy it. I'd probably buy it. Whatever it is, I'd buy it. Tasting vanilla ice cream with olive oil and sea salt. Look at it. Look at the guy's face. Wait. Okay, I see a thumbnail with that Bibu's playing Silent Hill right now. Sweets, do you or anyone in chat, do you guys know like about Silent Hill? I don't know anything about Silent Hill, I'm realizing. I didn't even know that pyramid head guy was a real like antagonist. If you would have asked me who he was and where he came from, I would have said, I think he is a Newgrounds OC. Like, I think he is like a Newgrounds character, right? You've only seen the movie? There's a movie? I guess there is a movie. I never really... How big... You know, I guess it's because like, I'm not into horror stuff at all, so I just... I've never even stopped to think about it. It's like a whole thing then, isn't it? What is Silent Hill about anyway? It can't be about being quiet or dying, because there is now a movie about that exact thing. I think there's a Quiet Place video game, and I thought that that sounded really cool, except, you know, the part that involves getting really scared. But, Pyramid Head, that's the guy I was talking about that looks like, that I thought was a Newgrounds OC. What is, what is he? Is he in the movie? Why is his head, what? I'm so curious. Like, is he a monster? Is he his own kind of being? Is he just a guy with a helmet? Maybe I should Google it. I wonder if that would that ruin like a big thing in the game, I wonder? If I knew who he was. It's a monster, you're pretty sure? I almost wish it was just a guy. Wouldn't it be scarier if it turned out to just be a guy? I don't know. I mean, I guess monsters are scary, but maybe. Oh wait, I got it. Okay, I got it. Someone, they should make like a fake Pyramid Head, like a guy who dressed up as him, and they make you think that that's the real one, and then when you shoot him, like you're used to shooting him in his Pyramid Head, it's actually like made out of styrofoam, and it just fucking kills the guy, and then you have to be a murderer. Wait, okay, I kind of lost the point of that at the end. I kind of just made the main character a bad person. Yeah, I just noticed that some of the ingredients have like a yellow background. I guess that means that they're rare. We've been picking up mint leaves, which is what we need for the steak, which is good. I just kind of haven't really been paying attention to what they look like. I wonder what the next big event thing is going to be, like the next big gaming event. You know, they've done them so many times now. I feel like I'm expecting them now. It's probably not a good thing. Not that I'm on Reddit yelling about it, you know? Also, what happened with the race thing? I'm so confused. Because I see people, I thought it was canceled, and then the server was down, but then some of them raced, and then some of them did a time attack. I don't know what happened. I think I saw Kiara just went back to sleep or something. I don't know. It's like super scuffed. Nothing to do about that though. If the server goes down. The online servers went offline. Son of a bitch. But they're the online servers. That's funny. Be like, well then, just connect to the online servers, Omega lol. It's like, oh yeah, ow. The multiplayer servers? No! No, I was just laughing at the fact that if they're the online servers, they should be online. And they're not. Just connect to the offline ones? That's true. Even if they're multiplayer servers, they're still not doing their job. What do we pay these people who made that game that's name I can't pronounce? Ow. You have to say it with an Italian accent? I don't even remember what the game, like, I know there was like ASIOT, those letters were in there somewhere, C. Now, if you ask me to arrange them in a proper way, it's over. No idea. I don't like how my guy just takes damage whenever it's like getting closer to bedtime. I feel like I don't... I mean, he says it's time to go to sleep. How many more signs do I need, I guess, but... It's kind of misleading that my game says it's year 2. Really, I'm still in my first year. But it's my first spring. I wonder if that messes up my game in any way. Uh-oh. What's that? Yeah, just, you know, that. Woo! Assetto corset! Oh god, it's so hard to say, guy. I can't, by the time I remember the first 2 words, I can't study the last word. Assetto corsetto competizione! Woo! Also, so I get a dose of joy when I hear Raura go, yeah. She's like, yeah. I said it before, but she reminds me of that shark that used to be on Vine. I think it was on Vine. There was like a shark puppet that would go, yeah, big, yeah, and then he would scream. Her yes remind me of that shark puppet, and it makes me laugh so hard, man. I hope you guys know who I'm talking about. Yeah, yeah. I'm not doing a bad impression, all right? It's just a little quiet. I don't know how he did it like that. Yeah. And then he would like... Anyways. I feel like my, my Zoomer coded humor is showing again. Just like when I laughed really hard at that foreign guy with the swinging toilets contraption. Good stuff, though. Pretty funny. I'd pay money to have my brain hooked up to a machine to see it light up at that kind of stuff. I'd be like, what does it mean, Doc? He'd say, you don't want to know. Just watch the toilets, sir. It's terminal. That's fine. That's fine. I forgot to get quests. Guys, it seems like the guys were doing some deadlocking today. I was so tempted so many times to post my YouTube, like my stream of me playing and be like, oh, you guys need a fill? Check it. Check it. Check it. Here's my credentials. DM me. My rate is 150 a match. It's probably not nearly enough. Check my gameplay. Easy. Yeah, easy, guys. Ignore that one round where I got farmed by that barefoot sniper chick endlessly, to the point where I soul-crushingly just left and went somewhere else. I think if I had a coach to, like, you know, tell me what to do for a few games, the improvements would be... it'd be massive. But also, if I'm gonna play a shooter, I think I'd rather just try Overwatch again, and or try Apex again. I always enjoyed my time in Apex. It's just I would get tilted because I would like want to do stuff and know that I could do it, but be unable to, right? I would be like, I know that physically my character couldn't do what I just tried to do, but I suck too much! I fucking suck and I can't do it! Also, I really hope, you know, I think a lot of people were saying, you know, like, oh, we're so back to the new Sukuna debut stream, but I don't think I'm gonna fully be screaming that until we get an Apex stream. Because then I'll be like, yeah! Yeah! But I don't know if that's ever happening again. Of course, I was very happy, but you know, the Apex, man. The 12-hour Apex, I just, oh god, I'm like, I feel like a degenerate a little bit, being like, yeah, I love fucking watching this Apex, because it's like, why? I don't know why, man. It's so interesting, like, way more interesting than some other shooters. And you know, I used to like watching Overwatch League too, but that was more because that was my first time hearing an esport, listening to people, listening to announcers and casters and stuff talk about it. It was awesome. We've leveled up a lot. Why don't we take a break from walking around and look at our skills? True, it's fun watching Apex. It is a lot of fun. Like, I don't know. I think if you've played it too, it boosts your enjoyment a lot. Except competitive, yeah, it's not competitive is like, yeah, then you got ratting and you got like these moments of nothing happening and then an explosion of insane chaos until the ring is literally non-existent and they're like jumping over each other, doing yeah, and it's like, it's just like, okay, I can't, the human eye can't even keep up anymore. We gotta take, we gotta watch replays and have these casters explain everything. This is too hard. It's more fun when you see the random stuff sometimes. Alright, let's, no, we can't, we should save some skill points for these things where we have to have the greenhouse and do our grand opening. So 2 and 4. We got 13. I want farming. Wait, if we had farming, we wouldn't have to spend money on crops, right? Oh my god. Farming is like a big priority. Skip. There's like not that many songs that I insta-skip. Hololive songs, but not a fan of Mogu Mogu. I think it gets in my head. It gets in my head too bad. Supply chain. Becoming friends with shopkeepers allowed for scheduled ingredient deliveries to your restaurant. We have to do the grand opening! Fuck! I don't want to... Maybe I should just do the grand opening soon, guys. Higher chance for recipes to appear in shops. But I have to get salesmen. Dun it, dun it. Yeah, it is like the Voices moment with that song. Now, we could get a second research facility, which feels like we're jumping the gun, but this skill tree is probably going to get relayed out at some point, because I'm realizing it's not even a skill tree, right? It's like, it's rows and columns, but some of the skills are connected, but you can't tell. Like, see, it says salesman, right? It's red. Of course, you can see that you need the salesman. You need something, whatever salesman is, right? But you'd have to scroll back up to find it here. I was thinking that, you know, because it would always be really cool to, like, improve my skills as a UI, UX designer, and it's not that interesting to design websites on stream to just design stuff from games. And I was thinking, well, you know, what if we tried to redesign the skill tree for this game? Did I watch the Adventure Quest video? I did. Well, I watched some of it. I watched, I think maybe the first hour, but I was excited because I sat there and he was like, I replayed through all of Adventure Quest. And I was like, damn, son, you played through even the... Now, I was calling it in my head the Crawmerax, but that's not what it was called. But who is Crawmerax? Crawmerax is from Borderlands. I'm talking... What it was in Adventure Quest was the Devourer, right? Which was like the big bad guy, I'm pretty sure, yeah. The Devourer saga. And the first part's all about the UI. It was pretty interesting hearing him talk about or point out all of the differences, but it was really weird to me that his stance ultimately was like, this is just unacceptable, even though he was like covering the fact that they had no design documentation and it was just a lot of bros doing whatever they wanted. But then he's still like, unacceptable. And I'm like, no, man, it's like that aspect of, you know, that figure it out as we go kind of thing, it applies even to the UI. So if the UI was super crisp and clean and the rest of the game was as janky as it is, it would feel even worse. It would feel super bad, I think. The fact that the UI is just as creatively jank as the rest of it, and I think it all fits. But that's looking at it from a nostalgic, super nostalgic point of view. I laughed so hard in that video when he's like, now most of you all probably remember Adventure Quest looking like this. I literally was like, yeah, yeah. It looks like shit. Well, you know, honestly, I still think it looks good. It's like all contextual, right? But, yeah, it was good stuff. He mentioned one last thing about that video. He mentioned that because the game ran on its own Flash, whatever, like Flash, I don't want to say system, I don't think that's right, but all the graphics and stuff were on the website. You didn't have to download anything, is what they were saying. So he was like, you could play it on school computers and other government, like, you know, locked machines. And that reminded me, that was the first time I saw Adventure Quest, was in my 3rd grade teacher's classroom. At the end of the day one day, this kid was just playing it, and I saw, like, just, you know, I guess a video game right on his computer, and I was like, what is that? And he told me about it, and I went home and checked it out, and eventually begged my parents and convinced them to let me become a guardian, which to me was great and still worth the money. You thought you played Adventure Quest, but it was Dragon Fable? Slams my fist down on the desk. They're totally different. Adventure Quest is even worse. But yeah, Adventure Quest is first, but it turns out I did play Dragon Fable as well. It turns out Dragon Fable turned into like a way bigger thing than I thought. I thought it kind of came and went, but it had its own... I think it was like one of the more successful secondary ones. I also played Mech Quest. I think I spent a lot of money in Mech Quest compared to the other ones, but Mech Quest was pretty fun too. But it played the same way. Clap, clap. Oh, wait a second. We could get this skill that lets us host private events. Now that seems like something we should do after a grand opening, but we can do it now. I don't want to do that now, though. Harvesting natural ingredients will now reveal their location on the map. 400% experience gain from discovering new ingredient sources. Wait a second. We should get this. Now. Because if we get this now, and we harvest everything in the spring, we will also be able to then go into the summer and fall with this thing, getting tons of experience, learning where all the ingredients are for every season, and we'll be able to make up for the lost experience points we're about to spend on this by getting bonus experience. Right? That all seems to make sense on paper. Let's look at the rest, though. Oh, wait, that's it. Alright, I'm getting it. Boom. I think we can get one more skill. Every time you hear that song, you think about an holiday in GTA. Man, oh god. You know, I feel really bad. I feel like I don't do justice as a Subatomo fan. Saying fan is redundant in that, but because Subatomo I think translates to Subaru fan or fan of Subaru. But anyways, but like Kanade is just, she's just so charming. It's like I just I can't help it. Like that video I posted earlier where she's I can't. I would literally could just go on and on about how cute she is. But it feels like in like a little sister kind of vibe. Like yeah. But not like really little sister. Like bratty kind of sister. I don't have any siblings. This is what I imagine it to be like. What did we just get? We got some skill that was... Oh, it was just for ingredients. Okay, wait. So how does that work? Let's go and pick... Does that include, like... So we get 400 times the experience for every piece of ingredient that we pick up. That's crazy, because that's like... There's, like, ingredients everywhere. Trouble wonder. Okay, wait, there's no ingredients anywhere. Oh, look at that. Huh. Why is the seaweed already lit up? Why are these eggs already here? Alright. Remember, it's an early access game. We're only in version 0.5. What the hell is that? I don't ever remember seeing a tree that looks like this before. Oh, it's not a tree. Wait, how do I... Put that away. It's a... Oh, it's a twisted root tree. Huh. I got a twisted tree root. I got a twisted tree root from the root twisted tree, or whatever it was called. I feel like the names were a little confusing. Chad, I have like some sad news, but it's not that serious sad news, but it's kind of sad, okay? So, you know, I've been trying to think of a thing to do for Halloween stream. I feel like that's just my duty as a streamer. I had an idea where I was gonna do one stream of a scary game, but have a kazoo instead of screaming, and just use the kazoo. And I ordered one, and it was supposed to be one that you could like adjust the sound of to make it like higher or lower pitched, because I thought that that would be pretty funny. But my voice is too deep, and the thing doesn't change it that much. So it doesn't come out as like a scream. It comes out as like a loud toot sound, basically. And I'm like, I don't think that's not the effect that I wanted it to have. It's probably super loud, but I could have like worked out making it quieter, you know. Get a squeaky toy. Just get a squeaky toy and put it in your mouth. Press it when you get scared. That would be funny. I thought you meant like put the squeaker in your mouth. Better not. You sharply inhale a squeaker. I think I've seen a guy that happened to him, because they made him laugh and he like wheezed out a squeak. Which they definitely should not be fucking with their friend after he just inhaled a squeaker, but you know, if he survived, that's probably very funny. Yeah, so now I have a more expensive than normal, but not that expensive kazoo. That's basically useless to me as a possession. I thought about doing a harmonica as well. But, you know, I don't know what game it would even play, so. Plus we got Stellaris, you know? I don't know, man. Wait, when is Halloween? Return it? I guess I could. I put my mouth on it already. Can I still return it? I bought the fucking place gave me alcohol wipes to clean it with. I opened it, they were dried out already. I was like, oh. So this doesn't actually tell you, like, specifically where the ingredients are on your map. Like, it just says, like, yeah, there's elderberries in the Lonely Cliffs. Which isn't that helpful. I mean, it might be helpful if you don't remember next year, but I kind of thought it would get more detailed than that. Because it feels like you can kind of find lots of stuff in every place. I don't know. But, you know, like, the tea and mint... Like, where are the mint leaves, for example? Ow. They seem to be a bit harder to find. I already went that way, so don't go back that way. Yeah, you know, I want to see Gigi play kiosk. She can do it. She did really good. Did you guys see the stream with her and Calli playing the that game about letting people into your house? Oh god. You're fucking... So he's posted Monka Giga, guys, and for a second I was like, oh my god, did he see a shadow person? They followed me even into this game. I clearly am still haunted by the shadow people of kiosk. Mentally. But Gigi wasn't playing that? That's true. She wasn't playing it. But, you know, I still thought she would be pretty scared. Remember the scary game she played with Cece? But I don't think she was playing that one either. I think Cece was playing that one. But that one is definitely, like, way scarier. Like the one that they played was more like atmospheric, like unsettling, you know, kind of like creepy. That one that they played with Cecilia is like horror, like straight up horror, you know. I think Fuwamoco just played it too. I tried to watch it for a little bit. I got scared. I got too scared. I need to go get more mint and tea leaves. I'm remembering that there's some by the spa now. Look, there's some right here. Look at that. I just realized there's probably so many more ingredients like out there in the wild wilderness that I can't get to yet because maybe it's not in the game or maybe you just can't get it yet. I did laugh and think to myself, what if we just played RimWorld for our scary game? And I want to be like, you guys that say RimWorld's not scary have clearly never played, never been invested in a RimWorld game. It's sometimes the scariest fucking game. Why did it just take double damage? Because I'm out of energy? I guess we've been collecting a lot of stuff today. I'm still gonna collect stuff, game. You can't stop me. I'm just gonna collect slightly less stuff. So I guess in a way you did stop me. Yeah, the more that I think about it, I don't know if the little sister vibe that I was saying is exactly right. But you know how I think some people they think like, wow, I didn't know Kanade was so good at singing. She's actually like so, you know, I'm realizing now the gap in her personality and her singing skills. And I used to be like that too, but now she's had too many silly moments where I'm like, yeah, I know that she can sing well, but that doesn't make up for the fact that she said pee 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 poo 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 in the meeting room alone, okay? It's like it doesn't make up for, you know, when you hear her singing babada bee babada babada blah 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 blah. It doesn't hit the same because you know how she really sings it. Alone, sure. Yeah, wink, alone, wink. But you know, will we find out who it was? Was it just a member of staff or somebody? Or was it actually a Hololive member? So chat, the quick story on that is that Kanade, a goofy Hololive member, was going to a meeting. I mean, I guess it was in Discord now that I'm saying it out loud, but an online meeting? No, it wasn't in Discord. It could have just been on Zoom or whatever they use in Japan. And she said she went in there and she thought she was alone. And she started saying stuff like pee pee poo poo, pee 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 poo poo. And she said she noticed that there was someone in there. Oh. But yeah, I really hope that it was another Hololive member. And I hope one day, like a few months from now, we learn who it was. And I say a few months from now specifically because I think that'll make it like a lot funnier. When we gotta forget about that it happened and then remember. Someone will just like say it and then she'll be like, no, 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 no. And then we'll be like, it was you, you were the one that heard her say it. I guess I'm gonna have a whole little regloss cube. I got these like little merchandise cubes. We'll get a little regloss cube going now. I want to print out little backgrounds for the cubes. I think that would make them look a lot nice. I don't know if that would make it look shitty or not. But Fwa Cube. Fuwawa of the Cube. What is your wisdom? Don't ever ask Fuwawa for wisdom. No offense, Fuwawa. I feel like maybe it's like similar-ish feelings where I'm like, I don't know. It's so hard to describe. Fuwawa needs as much guidance as Kanade. That's what it feels like. Can't trust them. Now, wait a second. Going back to when I said I skipped Mogu Mogu. Now, I do like this song from Okayu a lot. I think it's kind of easy to tell what taste in songs I like. But, you know, most of the time I do like the faster, kind of upbeat, get you excited songs, but don't mind the occasional, slow, heartfelt song. Wait a second. I just realized that that skill point doesn't work how I thought it did, does it? It's saying that, I bet after I discover, like, that there's seaweed here on the beach, that it's gonna be on my map forever. But if I pick up, like, this piece of seaweed, I don't get bonus points for that. I thought I was gonna get bonus points for every source of thing. But now that I think about it, that would be OP. I don't think it works that way. I think it's like, you know, the ingredient per map tile. So it's like I found carrots in this map square. I don't get points for every carrot that I find. Why is that house that has question marks over it? I guess we don't know whose house that is? I assumed it was Palmerine's. I don't know. Let's do a loop. Oops. Song request? No problem. Coming up next. There's actually not a lot of ingredients here. It's all animals, I guess. For some reason, I'm thinking about Warframe right now. I must have listened to this song a lot when I played Warframe. I was just for some reason, bro, I fucking flashed back to bullet jumping through space bases. I should stream some Warframe sometime. I thought I was gonna play Warframe for so long, this latest time that I got into it. I poured another, I don't know, few tens of hours into it. Stopped again. That's one of the few games I really feel like you can jump in and out of. That's like an MMO, basically. But it is fucking confusing, man, how to do stuff sometimes. Just like any MMO, when there's tons of updates and expansions and stuff. see. All right. Now we might listen to this and you might feel your heart fluttering a little bit, but remember, beep beep boop boop beep 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 boop boop boop. Is this your favorite by her Suisse? I'll have to find my favorite. The song that sent me full into Kanade Overdrive. It's nice with the rain. Kind of hard to hear the rain, I guess. Are you feeling it, chat? Is she swaying your heart, chat? I felt it a few times already. It's not gonna work. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good, yeah. Don't fall for it though, Chad. Don't fall for it. I was sitting there being moved by the song, and then I remembered her squeezing Ririka and Alcoon's butt during the 3D live, okay? See? It's just... she's too silly. But of course, I say it in a joking way. Because I know she does take singing very seriously. I think that's pretty obvious now. I think people who maybe weren't sure about it before, she's making them look, man. You gotta look at all these music videos, these covers, these songs. Did you guys know that her acapella in the 3D live and the debut was Staff's idea? I thought that was interesting. I was like, oh, that's cool. I just assumed it was her idea, I guess, because she loves singing. Right, I'll play my favorite Kanade song now. It's gonna take me a second to find it. Mm, got it. Wait. I feel like it's important to hear her speak before this song. Hold up. Oh god. I listened to this last, it feels like oh so long ago now. Alright. A little bit of Kanade. Nope, that's a different song. Wait, I think these timestamps are a little off. Nope. Alright. You get both sides of Kanade in this song. Ah, God. I, it's so powerful. What voice is that? What do you call that voice she does? Critical damage. Yes. I don't get how you can't. It's such a... It's like... It's so good. I never assigned the chef that we hired. Oops. Ugh. I don't know how you can hear the chew and not die. Oh yay. That was the song that me listening to this live. That song is what made me be like, I'm signing up for the membership as soon as as soon as I can. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Let's just you know what? Why don't we just keep listening? But I'm gonna skip her talking bits. Sorry. Hmm. It's already late in the day. I was gonna go and buy some stuff, some appliances, but we'll do that tomorrow. It's like a little dog barking in the back. It sounds like beep, beep. I think we don't have enough appliances because some of my chefs are just standing around waiting. Surely potato soup is also in this game. I forgot we were supposed to be like a soup person. That's what we started as in the game, but we were always going to be a potato restaurant. Hopefully after these few days, I haven't really been paying attention to how much money we have, but I have been buying ingredients. But hopefully we have like a little bit of money after a few days, like a week of business. Sometimes I was just thinking, I wish Subaru did more karaoke's, and then I think though, but then that makes them less special. So, I'm fine with the maybe one karaoke we get a year. Seems like a big sticker book trend is formed within Hololive. I did laugh because I kind of would not really get that kind of stuff, but then Subaru said one time, she's like, one time I was looking at my stickers and I thought to myself, what the heck am I doing? Like, you know, she had like a moment where she's like, I'm an adult collecting stickers. And she's like, eh, well. And then, you know, she just was enjoying it anyway. I was like, yeah, it's good. The fact that she had a moment like that made me kind of laugh. I kind of feel like I would probably think the same. I just noticed some of my staff are saying they're going to need to take a break soon. I've never seen them say that before, but they probably have always been saying that. But they're falling asleep, so we'll end the day. I just realized one of my waiters looks like XQC, and I'm fucking really bothered by it now. Look at that guy in the middle. The blonde-haired guy. His fucking hair. His hair that looks a lot like a penis from the back. Like a lot like one. Disturbingly so. Don't turn around anymore, sir. You'll get me banned. What if he had light pink hair? That one of my other one of my other waiters. Wait a second. What if we only hired people with that hairstyle? Hold up. I think we're getting a theme for our restaurant. If you guys don't hurry up and finish your food and stuff, I'm literally gonna die from staying up too late, so... Like, my Android ass will shut down. Wow. So cute. I can't. And then, you know, I'm seeing Kyla's live, and then now I'm feeling like I need to get some help, right? But something that I never really thought of until the other day was like that. Okay, so not this, but Miko-chi is Kyla's Oshi, and that's not like a really big secret, but that makes me laugh. Because when you think of like you think of the vibes, I can't imagine Kyla like laughing at Miko's antics. Like, but apparently she loves them, and it just sounds so funny. Like, you imagine Crony and Kyla hanging out, then they do. But Miko's like on a whole other level of energy. But it's cute in a way. It makes the Jadon My Soul thing have an extra bit of niceness to it, you could say. Oh yeah, I guess we're not making a lot of money because we're not selling our super appetizer, are we? Oh, if I don't hurry up and go to sleep in like 10 minutes, I'm gonna pass out again. In-game. Yeah, maybe we'll just do the grand opening on the next stream. Because it does kind of feel... Maybe after the grand opening, the game is, like, wide open from then. I don't see any other, like, hard lines in the sand of needing to do stuff. I guess from the skill point menu only, though. Look at all this stuff. Oh, my God. that one potato in my closet? I'm gonna leave it there and probably have that exact same reaction the next time I see it. I put on my shorts again because it's going into summertime. That's +1. Oh yeah, also we got recipe gotcha. Alright. I'm feeling good about this one. No, I'm not. That's a lie. I'm not. What do we got though? Beverage, dessert, appetizer, dessert. Let's start in order. Appetizer. Hiya! Pheasant kebab. A beverage next. Ooh, a matcha berry smoothie. I hope they update the game one day to not click away from the dish. So, because I feel like I always just reopen this and look at it again. Matcha berry smoothie. Tea leaves. Strawberry and cream. I think that's a waste of our tea leaves. No offense. I think we can use tea leaves for something better. Dessert recipe. Mango cupcake. Cute. Another dessert recipe. Whiskey chocolate ice cream. Whoa. I've never seen something like that before. Wait. Where's that? Huh? Oh. Wow. I would totally try this. I'm assuming that the whiskey chocolate ice cream is not to get drunk off of though. But I mean that like if you drank that much whiskey, it feels like you probably would feel something. I've drank whiskey the most out of every hard liquor there is out there. Now, when I say that, it still was not very much, but I have the most experience drinking whiskeys. Not that I can really identify a good or a bad one. Wait, I just realized... Chat, remember one time I was like, wow, this game is so impressive because they've made pixel art for the dishes, but also like the high quality zoomed in versions, but also they made versions of the dishes to put on the tables in the restaurants. But now I'm realizing they also made pixelated versions of the icons of the dishes to... These guys are... They're incredible. This is so cool. I may just pull this game up and look at it while I doodle stuff sometime. Like how many squares is that? But you can clearly tell that like this bowl, well, maybe you wouldn't know exactly what it was if you only saw it like this, but that's the wild tomato salad. You can see the onions, the tomatoes, and even I think peppers, right? In the tiny version. It's just so cool. The baked potato looks so funny. The little peas. Wait, why are there peas in there, guys? I think a lot of people don't like peas in their mashed potatoes. I think that's like a whole thing, isn't it? I have to kill some boars, and then we can... Well, you give me good vibes? Well, that's good. Random person on the... Not street, because we're in the woods, but, you know. Wait, I have something I want to listen to. Chat, there was a Hololive concert by the how do you say that? Zeroth generation? And they did a medley, which is when they sing each other's songs. And it was awesome. And I'm going to play it right now. You can, if you look in the chat, you can see me being like, holy shit, I can't believe they're playing this. Oh my god, is that Sora? Like, I'm fucking losing my mind. I ruined the song. I'm started over. Oh, that's them all running around. Stop it. Okay. Okay. Beep boop bum boop. Oh my god. I hope Cecilia sings this song one day. She has to, right? It has robot movements. Please. And then I thought maybe Roboco was gonna sing like Star Star Start because my mind is just making the ultimate playlist just for me only. But no, she sang this song instead. But it's still really cute. Ah, it's so cute. I don't understand though. Sometimes they change the words to the medley and sometimes they don't. And then that time they literally changed the first part of it and not the second part of it. They changed it to be her name. But then they said she's elite. And I was like, why wouldn't you say she's high spec? That's like her thing. You changed it to Roboco's name. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm so bad at this. That wasn't... How many more? Oh. I guess I finished it. I didn't notice. Did it drop an egg? The boar? I hope not. Oh god. It drops ham. And maybe it ran over an egg. Maybe boars in this, you know? Wait a second. Dear God. We don't know what animal laid these eggs. I guess it's fully possible that in this universe, boars lay eggs. Also, I forgot, we had this random dessert recipe. It's an epic one. Coconut ice cream! That looks good. Gamba, yeah, it's pretty weird to think that this game has a gotcha gamba mechanic a little bit. Every game, just like how most games need fishing, every game also needs some gambling. In fact, guys, what if we had to sacrifice ingredients and money to have a chance to become a higher level chef? What do you think? We could even come up with 2 different types of materials, like say a blue one and a red one. I think I'm onto something. Power cells. Now, we don't know what power cells are for, but we know that that one chatter who came in and told us all this stuff about the game said that we should always get them. That's you cooking, you just gamble with ingredients. Most of the times you fail, but you may get some nice stuff sometimes. It's definitely a victory to just get into the kitchen, because I'm too afraid to cook. I'm too afraid to cook. Sounds weird, maybe. But no, I think a lot of people are intimidated by cooking. What? Where were we going? Oh god. I got distracted by Suisse stepping and going. What was I doing? Oh, the quest. 2 brown elk. There's like 20 boar after we just had the boar quest. And so many pheasants. What? Why? Fuck it. God damn. Omega Lab bald aim. You can't say that to me. I beat Hitman Hardcore Freelancer. You can't say that. I do have bald aim. In a good way. Cat, that's not true. But welcome. We are chilling. We streamed, what did we play? We played Core Keeper earlier, now we're playing some Chef RPG, but been going for a while. Not sure how much longer we'll be going. Wait, that is the end of the thingy. I don't want to play that, because it's going to be ads. Ads for something I don't even think you can get anymore. Let's see. Few more things to jam to, why not? Now, we have listened to this already, though. I do hate to interrupt songs after they started playing, though. Alright, here we go. You successfully got a streamer to name his new plant Arthur Morgan? That's cool. What kind of plant was it? Is it cowboy related? Somehow? I guess there can be cowboy related plants. I was about to say, was it a pitcher plant? And then I'm like, wait, that doesn't really make sense. But I was trying to think of something like a 10-gallon hat and like, you know, a pitcher, like, you know, a container, a pitcher. It's a big stretch, okay? It's a big stretch, but I think I get some points for thinking pretty fast, all right? Not cowboy related, just wanted that to be its name. I see. Well, I mean, you know Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption 2, right? Or do you just maybe just happen to like the name Arthur Morgan? Just a regular old plant? You do know it? Okay, okay. I was gonna say, that's a pretty big coincidence if you've never played it. It is a nice name, though. A cactus with a cowboy hat that wiggles when you speak to it. Just like in Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. When Blue finds those cacti in the mall, and he goes blah 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 blah. I didn't understand that when I was younger. I don't really understand it now as an adult, but it's funny. OMG, yes! Yeah, it's funny, see? Blah 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 blah. Like, I didn't get why he was doing it at first, but I'd never seen those toys before. It's because they repeat back what you say. You chose it because Arthur's the best man? It is a really, really good game. I remember, you know, it's just... There's some games like that, they come out, everybody's like, wow, this is a great game. And then they have their time and they kind of... They're forgotten, right? But it's kind of like in a good way, you know? Not abandoned, forgotten. Just like people have moved on, they've had their fill, and they're moving on. But that reminds me, we saw that Red Dead Redemption's getting a remaster, right? It's pretty cool. I'm tempted to play it again. I played Red Dead Redemption when I was still young in my gaming career, so to speak. Now I've been playing games for many years at that point, but I don't think I gave it as much attention as it deserves. And now that we've played the second one, it could be fun to go back and look at it, you know? Wow, 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 wow. Thomas Downs, a bit of a bitch. I think I know who that guy is. We were getting some money off of him, right? There's a lot of mysteries in that game. I don't know if you guys have ever had a yeah, it's that guy. Yeah. But there's like okay. Small spoiler. Also large spoiler in the chat, but small spoiler verbally that there is a like take all the bits of meat from various animals and combine them into a humanoid figure stitched together by, like, I don't know, rope and random bullshit. That's just in one of the houses in Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, someone made like a meat Frankenstein monster creature. Hunger? You gonna eat it, dude? Damn. Okay. Twitch chat, you're crazy. You crazy. You kind of freaky, huh, Twitch chat? Alright, we got some more recipes. There's also like a cannibal family that, like, they invite you inside, you know, and like, or no, I think they try to invite you and you keep saying no or something. There's all kinds of stuff like in that game that if you didn't explore, like, you know, you'll never see it, right? The Sequoia's reputation is growing. I hear about it all the way in the docks, and that's a long way to yell. Task talk. Elk power cells. They're siblings, by the way. They're also dating. I don't remember who we were talking about. Oh, that couple, the cannibal couple. If you say yes and go into their house, they rob you. That's cool. It's normal here in Alabama. Yeah, I mean, you won't get any shock reactions from me with familial relations and that kind of stuff. I'm used to hearing about that kind of stuff. 99% of it being not real stereotyping, 1% of it being real. Like most stereotypes, I guess. Did we open the restaurant today, guys? I don't think we did. Oh god, we don't have any potatoes! That's true, I've been buying so much cream and onions, but I haven't been buying potatoes. Okay, let's do one night with our other really expensive appetizer and make some money tonight. That needs the oven. So that's good. Open! Wait. I got ingredients in my pocket. This game definitely needs a put all the stuff I have in my pockets that's in the thing button. Like Core Keeper. All right, random recipe gotcha. Hiya! A mushroom pizza as an appetizer? And a random beverage? A matcha tea. Why does it look like that? Oh, I'm thinking of boba with the big black ball things at the bottom. Matcha tea just has some white stuff at the bottom, I guess. All right, open the restaurant. Boom. No potato recipes today, so I guess we don't have to think about the gotcha. But that, man, now that I think about it, that one day we got like 3 recipes in one day. Truly a triple S, a double SSR day. You don't think that's boba, chef? Uh-oh. Wait, my brain said chef, but it's chief. Have you guys seen those pictures where it's like someone holding a puppy and they got like a cup full of boba? boba. they're like, it's not worth it. Something like implying that the boba are animal eyeballs because they're all black. It looks just like it. Maybe it's a bit dark saying it out loud, I suppose. Seeing the picture though, and the cute puppy that has no idea what he's about to go through for us to have our delicious boba tea. What even is it? Is it like a berry? Is it chocolate? Pikachu! I'm never gonna calm down if I keep listening to music like this. I hope she sings this song again one day. Live. It's too hype for me. I freaking love the don da don don don. I loved it before she made the song and then was so happy that she like found a way to bring it back. Fuwamoco could make a song like this, and then alternate when they say, instead of Picora, they could say Fuwawa and Mokoko. Man, it's so relaxing just having this restaurant. Now that we have the right amount of people, we have the right amount of ingredients, we can actually run a restaurant for a few hours. Or just go bow bow. That's, that is always an option. We can't let them keep getting away with that though, okay? We gotta start putting our foot down. Why is the restaurant closing? What? Are you serious? Who decided to close the restaurant? I'm in charge! What? I could have sworn we had the restaurant open past 11 the other day. Maybe I was wrong. I just thought about that pasta where it's like, if this song, play this song at my funeral, if this song's not playing at my funeral, I'm not fucking dead. If you played this song at my funeral, guys, I would rise up out of the coffin for one last jam. All right, let's calm it down for a minute. You can keep hearing the people's eating stuff. No recipes today. You know, I guess I can't complain about not getting recipes because we got a cheeseburger earlier today. That's a big win for our restaurant. I just realized that like a lot of recipes that probably would be like pig or cow or whatever are all like elk because there's only a few animals in this game. But maybe one day they'll let you have your own animal farm. Maybe they don't want to go that far. I don't know. Maybe you could find a, what's it called? A sustainable way to get meat. I mean, I guess even killing animals is still sustainable if you do it in a certain way, but basically in a way that wouldn't make the player feel bad for raising their own cows and then killing them to serve them in their restaurant. Maybe that's unavoidable. Maybe some people wouldn't feel bad about it at all in the first place. Maybe it's just up to the player. Now imagine someone who has a vegan restaurant and who owns animals but doesn't kill them, right? That would be very wholesome. We made a solid $5,000 this time versus the normal 3,000. Pretty good. We didn't get to keep our restaurant open the whole time because for some reason they decided it was going to close. Yeah, maybe a farm update one day. I think the next this so they do have a roadmap, but it can always get updated. Currently, they're doing UI updates, and then after that, they're going to go back to doing content updates. And I think either the next one or the next one after this upcoming one is fishing. More fishing, which is very cool. Hey, we gotta go buy potatoes. I gotta go just sit outside this person's potato stall. Guys, today I saw a video. It was a, what do you call it? A clip montage of uh somebody doing trick shots in web fishing. What's that game called? The new cozy fishing game? Food and desserts are my creative outlet. My sister is the artist of the family. She wants to be one full time, and I hope she makes it. Me? I like expressing my creativity with cooking. I'm nowhere near as good as you, though. Don't say that, Meilu. Not many people know this, but Anime and I used to dress the same every day. Well, until our parents finally understood that we really meant no when we said no. We were already 14 by then. So her and Anime, Mei Lu and Anime are siblings? Is Mei Lu a joke that I'm not understanding? She's not selling potatoes today. It's over. It's over. It's so over. My restaurant is ruined. We need to buy some more appliances. But, you know, now that I think about it, we also... Who's saying that? Oh. We also had a quest to, like, get stuff for the grand opening, like a banner and whatnot. Maybe we'll just do all that fresh another time. Let's go around and make sure we're buying recipes from people in case they spawned. Maybe I should start buying that steak. I'm gonna guess that he always sells the Wagyu steak. Did the... I just realized that they probably sell different stuff in different seasons. Which could be bad. I mean, I guess... Yeah, it could be bad. Because... I don't know if we'll be able to have the same menu in the summertime then. Basically. Maybe we'll do the grand opening like we said in the summertime, and then we'll be able to grow our own potatoes in theory then. I'm doing my little route backwards now. Tea leaves growing on the cliffs, mint leaves just kind of growing out of the ground in random places, but I kind of know what it looks like now. Also want to get some rice. I don't think I turned in my one quest, but I guess I don't have to yet. We can just do it whenever. Triple kill. I was watching this YouTuber again, Annie Austin, who did a video titled "The Loneliness of Halo Maps," and I was like, huh, I'm down. He kind of just walked around Halo maps and talked about them. And I was like, seems like he has done his new format of like what I am just gonna call half stand-up comedy, half I don't know, half talking. I don't know, video essay in some of his more recent videos, but I still think he's really, 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 really funny. He's like, I've said maybe sometimes before, so funny that you just appreciate how funny it is, and you're not even really laughing that hard at it, you're just in awe that you get to witness something so funny. That's how I feel sometimes. Not just about his videos, about all kinds of things. I learned, I mean, everybody has a unique way of looking at stuff, but I think mine's extra weird sometimes, I think. Doesn't really mean that that's a good thing or a bad thing. But like the other day I went to with my coworker to the smoking section of the building so he could do a smoke break. And I looked at this. It looked like it's hard to describe. It was like a weird nozzle, and it had, okay, imagine a pirate ship's steering wheel and how it's circular and it has the handles and multiple points, kind of like a clock, you know, like it has all the different places you can grab it. It was like that, but instead of all the handles, there were nozzles and like pressure valve nozzles. So like a weird octopus pressure hose nozzle thing on the side of this wall. And I was like, dude, that's so crazy looking. It looks like it could be some kind of like steam shield where like, you know, you have a guy who's like twisting these knobs and releasing steam out of his back to like blow people away. Because my buddy that was down there, he plays D&D. And he kind of looked at me weird. And I was like, oh, I guess that was, you know, in my mind, I was like, oh, I guess that was like too weird, too random and too weird. And he's like, my brain just doesn't work that way. He's like, I can get creative, but it's just not always on. And I was like, well, it's not always fun to have it always on either. You can't imagine it. Well, it would help if someone smarter than me would describe it with real human words. But maybe I'll draw. Maybe I'll draw it next time. I can draw it and then draw how I'm imagining it being used in D&D combat. But maybe we'll do that when we need a break from the Stellaris drawing explanation that I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna do. I gotta remember though that like I'm gonna be streaming there. I'll be there to talk about it. I don't have to explain everything about the game in one picture, because I'll just explain it with my words. But I just remember when I first saw Stellaris, I was like, I'll never understand this game. Just like how I felt when I saw someone play RimWorld for the first time. I was like, wow, this looks like a really fun experience for people that are smarter than me. I might not be good at RimWorld or Stellaris, but it's definitely an example of practice makes perfect. And, you know, I might be able to stop an infection at 99%. And maybe then there's other times where I amputate the wrong arm off of a guy. It happens. It'll happen to you. Man, that was so bad. But I think though the fucking coolest thing we did in RimWorld in our playthroughs was when I had my one-armed survivor who was living with a literal 4-year-old and someone else who was being the 4-year-old while I wasn't paying attention ran off into a nearby cave and started getting stalked by a local wolf. Or it was either a wolf or some kind of predator beast. And I was like, oh no. I sent out my one-armed warrior with a rifle with a flamethrower attachment. Would you guys believe only having one arm makes you really bad at shooting guns? So as the 4-year-old is half crawling, sprinting away from this wolf that is assuredly catching up to them, I have my one-armed colonists unload on them, miss every shot. They finally make it to safety, the 4-year-old, but the wolf is now attacking my one-armed colonist. Now, almost within striking distance, I decide, fuck it, I'm using the flamethrower. I've never used this before, but let's do it. Shoot off one round of flamethrower, it misses. Oil splashes all over the ground. The wolf charging right at us in a flurry of snow and crazy gasoline. We've launched the second round of flamethrowers. Direct hit. Lights his ass on fire, and we run away while he's screaming. It was so cool, man. It's so cool. I'm imagining it in my head, like, my character's like leaning in the snow, like, you know, one arm in a raggedy clothes. Yeah, and they pull some handle back, like, whoa, like a big thing of fire shoots out in front of them. But see, on screen, it's basically I would get into this argument with my boss all the time, like, on screen, not much is happening, okay? She would always, I would like tell her stuff about my RimWorld game just like how I explained it there. And she would be like, but did that really happen? I'm like, yes. She's like, but like, really? And I'm like, well, you know, like, not on the screen, but like, technically, all of that did happen to my characters. And she would tune out. She'd be like, no, you know. I'd be like, what? Come on. She never gave RimWorld a try. We need to go talk to Bianca, and then I need to buy potatoes, but I think I tried to already today, right? They didn't have any. So, uh-oh. What? Huh? A cutscene? What? Bro, is this... Did my game just bug? Or is this a real cutscene? It's like I passed out. The supplies needed to fix me up weren't cheap. The total comes to 660. It is like I passed out! Huh? Man... It's still 5:10, like the middle of the day. Oh, I'm never coming back in here again. I'm never coming back in here unless I have to. Recipe, gotcha. Oh, we got seared tuna with squash. Okay, it wasn't a gotcha though. It was a little bit of one. What's that pink stuff back there? RimWorld is very hard to start playing. It is super hard to start playing. Definitely. You know, when I played it, it didn't have a tutorial. That made it even harder. But now at least there's a tutorial that you can play. Which will get over learning the controls, which helps a lot. But, you know, it's definitely a game that you learn from failure. I think a lot of people play with saves, and that's fine. I think it's better to play RimWorld without saves. One of the few games that I will argue no saving, or pretty much no matter what, even if you're a noob, you know. But I understand the wanting to have saves if you are new, for sure. We came in here for the quest, which I did turn in, so we can leave now. I still remember one specific part of my first colony that I won the game with, where I remember I built the escape ship like really far away from my base, because I don't know why. I don't know why I did that. But then I was like, oh shit. Like, it's so far away that my guys are like getting attacked and like we're you know, bad stuff's happening on the way to building the ship all the time. And I was like, wait, what if we built a hallway connecting it all? And then I felt like my base turned from like a hub to like a military compound where it had like, you know, a separate place for ships to take off and stuff. I don't know, it felt kind of cool in a completely accidental way. I'm so sad about not having baked potatoes. I'm just not going to open the restaurant today. Actually, no, wait. We should sell that other really expensive appetizer again and make some money. Today can be another making money day. But, you know, honestly, anytime I've played RimWorld, I think some people really like the max out the difficulty and stuff. I always play on a very easy difficulty, and it's plenty. It's plenty. All right, we got 2 dessert recipes, common and epic. We're getting a lot of recipes now. We almost have 2 rows of recipes and everything except for beverages. Well, 1 row. We're working on our 2nd row. We got, wait, matcha ice cream? Okay, now that is different. And elderberry pancakes. Oh, that's not worth that much though. Pancakes aren't dessert. Are, right? Is that really dessert? But I guess pancakes aren't really appetizers. It could be a main course, but it probably doesn't fit with the rest of these dishes. Maybe they'll add another category one day. I don't know what it would be, though. Open. I forgot to put the ingredients in the fridge. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Whew. Also, I think playing with one person in RimWorld, even though that's probably, I think a lot of people would probably say, no, don't do that. Your colony will suck. You'll never survive. I think it's like easier to learn how the game plays first with one person. But yeah, you'll probably die a lot. It's basically impossible for one person to be good at everything at the beginning of RimWorld. But, you know. That's the fun part. Stellaris was the same. Like, I felt like there's no way I'll understand it until one day I had the realization that it's just like a big board game. And then ever since then, I don't know why it became a lot less intimidating. I was like, yeah, it's just a real-time with pause board game. All of the dots, all the universes and galaxies, all the little galaxies are like tiles on the board. And you have your economy. You know, the way research works and stuff is very similar to Civilization, I believe. Dying to the cold in the first saves. It's rough in RimWorld. Now, I mean, I kind of did that to myself. The tribal start, only person, forgetting about the temperature, also very important, you know, to not die from the temperature. Because we could have just, like, chopped down a tree and built a campfire. Oh, wait, no, wait. One thing about RimWorld, a little weird. If you build a campfire and it's outdoors, it doesn't keep you warm at all. At all. You have to build it in a room. But there's mods for that. There's mods for everything in RimWorld, which is another reason why it's so great. I would not recommend RimWorld as heavily as I always do if there was not a modding community. It's a very easy to mod game, so it always has very good quality mods, but, you know, it's been a long time since I played. Maybe that's not true anymore. But yeah, I mean, even just dying to the cold, I think that's cool. like how many games can you say, yeah, I almost lived, but my character got frostbite on too many of their fingers and toes, and then they were too unable to chop wood, and then they starved to death because they couldn't cook anything. They couldn't cook this rat that we stole from a random predator who didn't finish eating it all the way. We couldn't bring it back to our cave bonfire because our fingers were too frozen, and we died. It's like, damn. Meanwhile, these other guys are out here playing Call of Duty 49, getting pissed off at the guys dropping 1080, 1080, not even 1080 no scopes anymore. It's evolved, where they're jumping off the walls, doing all the crazy movement tech. I laughed one day. I realized that, you know, they always say they're like when you kick someone's ass in a video game when you yell at someone in the game, you're like, what are you doing, man? And they say, yeah, sorry, man, I just got off work and I put the kid down for bed and blah, blah, blah. Stuff like that. I was like, wait, that's me. I'm closer to that guy than the other guy now. Huh. That kind of dawned on me one day. I am the guy that's saying, sorry, I just worked my job and now... Aware, it's, you know, it's, I actually don't feel like negatively about it. I feel like it's a new frontier-ish, because, you know, when I was growing up, I used to think I can't play video games when I'm older. You just don't do that. Adults don't play video games, really, you know. But then one day I realized, wait, it's because they can't. Not that they're physically incapable, but that video games are too new of an invention for there to be a whole older crowd of people that enjoy them. If that makes sense. Not saying that older people can't enjoy video games, but I hope what I said makes sense. You know, after, like, we're in the first few batches of generations that have had this stuff since, you know, like, in their whole life, so... One day, the Skyrim granny who has retired from Skyrim might be a whole lot more common. Stare... Was somebody staring? I'm staring right now. Also, we gotta fire our XQC penis head waiter. We gotta get rid of that guy, right? He doesn't belong. I like to imagine people are like, wait, who? And then they see him. They're like, oh, that one. I've been blabbling for a long time. Doesn't feel like it because it says we've only been going for 4.5 hours, but we streamed 3 hours earlier today, I think. I remember when I first started streaming, I like desperately was trying to push, not desperately. I tried really hard to stream for 2 hours often. I would often lose my zest around the 2 hour mark. And I would feel really bad about it. But here we are. Little steps. It's tough. I think all this VTuber debut action has gotten me feeling like I should be doing more stuff. But that's kind of silly to think. We're in different leagues. Know what I'm saying? That person said the service is getting hectic when it'll be over. It's over. It's so over. 78% satisfaction, 9 reputation change, even though we don't really know what reputation does. We made $7,000! Guys, we have $22,000. I'm starting to feel pretty rich. Actually, maybe we should tone it down because rich PogChamp? Nice organic PogChamp? I remember, you know, like most RPGs, eventually you get so much money that nothing becomes a problem anymore. We don't want it to be like that. All right, time to do it. We're getting in a little bit of a gameplay loop now. We do our loop around nature, getting tea leaves, mint leaves, and other things that I absent-mindedly pick up without thinking about. Look, that boar, look! That boar was sitting on this egg right here, and there's no pheasants around. I can't believe we've uncovered a huge secret about White Ash Harbor. Ow. That boars lay eggs in this universe. I wonder how old I'll be when I stop saying ow when I take damage in video games. Am I just always a little bit immersed, perhaps? I don't even know when I started doing that. That would be something really funny to capture. Be like, this was my child's first time saying ow when taking damage in a video game. He has never done this before. You'd be like, why did you... That would be so funny. You'd be like, why did you just say ow? He's like, None of this is what I want. Oh, that game was called Web Fishing. Yeah, I saw a guy jumping through the air doing like 1080s, and he would land it like on a tiny rock and immediately cast this fishing rod. Kind of like he was like, check this out. Wah 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 wah, landed it. It was so good. It made me want to play web fishing. But I think I saw the guys saying that there's like energy in that game or something. You can't just keep fishing forever. That seems like against the point of the game. Isn't it a relaxing fishing game? Are you hitting me with the like the Animal Crossing philosophy where you're not supposed to play it all the time? Because you know how that goes for people that like Animal Crossing. Doesn't work at all. You know, that reminds me, Bibu and some other people were talking about Animal Crossing, and she was like, okay, how do you feel about time traveling? And then they kept asking each other about questions about Animal Crossing, and I was like, oh my god. I have deep opinions about Animal Crossing that I didn't realize until now. I feel quite strongly about a lot of these conversations they're having. I have no idea, man. Time traveling in Animal Crossing, for those that don't know. Animal Crossing is a game where it works on like the real time, like your real time clock. So there's lots of stuff in games that are supposed to take multiple days. Like here's an example. You might have made enough money to finally buy a new upgrade for your house, and you pay for the upgrade. The person at the bank will say, okay, great, we'll work on your house tomorrow, you know, and the next day your house will be under construction. But until the next day again, it won't be finished, right? So you can go into your switches, into your console's system clock and change the day forward and time travel so that way it's finished. And it works if you go forwards. If you go backwards, the game gets kind of wonky sometimes. But yeah, I remembered too, I was talking about the turnips and the stock market in Animal Crossing and how you make a lot of money one time, and I forgot to mention the most critical thing about it, which is if you go forwards in time past 1 week, it doesn't matter now, everyone's forgotten how they works now, but you get 1 week to get turnips. The turnips are bought and sold at random prices. If you go past 1 week, all the turnips rot. If you go back in time, let's say you had a good price yesterday, and then you think, oh, I'll just go back, buy more turnips and go back and do it again. All of your turnips rot instantly. So there's like some anti-cheat measurements involved for sure. But yeah, it's almost like, I'm sure you could, well, I think the board's gone now. You could, I was gonna say, you could go in Mooncourt and probably see all the times where people accidentally time traveled their turnips to death instead of like instead of doing it the right way. It's one of those things, like it's gonna happen to you eventually, man. You just take the loss on the chin and then move on. We got mushroom soup, $81. It's trash. Trash garbage. I almost feel like I should write that little, but you know, I don't know. Oops. I don't know how to write a bug report for what we went through. She's still not selling potatoes. We went, I mean, I guess we walked into Bianca's place and then it acted like we died. Let's buy some more appliances now. And now that I think about it, let's just buy all the appliances that we don't have as well, so we can see what we have to deal with. I'm getting Core Keeper vibes all over again, now that I say that out loud. We have that. Oven, cooking stove, a barista machine. We have one of those, though, but I guess we've just never used it. Ice cream maker! Okay, I'm gonna buy just 2 ice cream makers, because I don't think we're gonna use that much. But I'm gonna buy another oven and another stove. And that's it. Now there's a steel cabinet. That's furniture. Is there another thing with fridges? I could have sworn there were more. Yes. Common cabinet. Brown sink. Wait, this is for your house. Okay, I'm gonna buy this, what looks to be like a fridge, but it says cabinet. I don't know. Wait, but this, wait, that also says cabinet. Fuck. Oh, hedges. They're a classical style? Classical? I don't even know if I've heard that. There's modern, rustic, and classical, apparently. Oh, and industrial? Uh-oh. Alright, I'm buying a cabinet. We got enough money. Chat, in this one small moment of me randomly playing, thank you for being here. And that's all I'm gonna say, to avoid being too cheesy. Now let's go back and put our food away. We need to... we haven't made it. Where's our potatoes at? There's a potato famine! Oh god, the great white Ash Harbor potato famine. We served too many baked potatoes. The economy's in shambles. I think we gotta move our tables down some finally. The potatoes! I mean, honestly, we were buying potatoes every day. It was a great time. Everyone in White Ash Harbor was cheering. And now, nothing. Whoops. Maybe we'll rotate it? Oh, I don't like this. But it's gonna give us a lot more space, I think, right? Yeah, because our restaurant is more horizontal than vertical. What is this number for? I'm just realized. I thought that the 1, 2, 3, 4 was like telling me how many chairs were on the table. But no, you can just rotate it and it just changes. Is that just like the position it's in? That doesn't make sense. I don't need a number. The number is hiding the chair, so I can't see how the chair's turned. So instead of showing me the number, just get rid of the box and let me see my chair. Anyways, not that big of a deal. I'm not a fan of the constant slamming sound when you move stuff around, but that's okay. Maybe one day they'll let you click and drag and move multiple things at once. That'll help. That'll help with that. Putting down our cabinet, it's huge. And it's purely decorative. You son of a bitch. You son of a fucking bitch. Wait. Oh yeah, because we should be able to open it like this and put stuff into it. Fuck. You dick. You think you're funny? Making me spend 200 credits on nothing? I guess since we're not using this, let's put it. Oh, that's +1. We can put it over there with like the barrels, like it's a machine that's not in use because it's not in use. It's perfect. Now that's looking more like a kitchen. Why don't we move these? Yeah, move these guys. Why can't I put the TV on top of the bar? Video games make you say some funny things sometimes. That's a pretty normal sentence to say though, I guess. I feel bad for any YouTube watchers. It's pure silent for them right now. They can't hear any of this music. It won't be there. They're just gonna hear rain and me yelling. Maybe I'll look into, maybe next year we'll look into some royalty-free music, and then we'll break out the Hololive, you know, when we're trying to amp it up. I understand it's not for everyone. I think this looks okay. Besides our tables that don't match at all, this looks like it's forming into something. This kind of feels like it's floating though, but that's okay. Now we do, oh my god, wait. We could make the pancakes, but they take mint leaves. I'm not doing that. You're crazy. Cupcakes are 100, and they take an oven. Oven, stove, grill. So we need a stove or a grill, preferably. Basically, I'm just trying not to use too many of the same appliance, right? I think that probably makes sense. Grill, oven. Okay, let's add the burger in too then. They're all like around 150. The peppercorn elk steak is actually the cheapest thing that we sell now besides the drink, which is weird to think that that used to be our main thing here. I feel like I'd like to expand the restaurant. Like if I added tables. Wait, I just realized you don't even have to make your tables like like this, do you? You could probably have, you could have like a long, you know how some restaurants have like the corner booths that are really long or like extra big? We could do that down there. Oh, I just realized you can't, uh-oh. It's kind of a dead end. You can't walk here. It's awkward. Now let's see if our third appliance makes a difference. So far, we are easily able to keep up with all the orders today, which is different than before. I just realized I just randomly think about Hololive like all the time, I guess. Justice is gonna be at this next one, man. They're gonna be at the festival, man. It's gonna be cool, right? But will they be 3D by then? How's that gonna work? I guess we'll see. I think we are doing better at keeping up. Yeah, look at that. We only have one dish in the queue right now. So sometimes it's a staffing problem, sometimes it might be an appliance problem, I guess. Wait, that means maybe we have too many chefs. Yeah, we do have too many chefs. Right, it's me. I'm not needed right now. I kind of want to change everyone's uniforms. We're a very gothic restaurant. It would be funny if, so some of these waiters and like some of the employees have traits. They have modifiers that are there, I guess, to spice them up a little bit. Like, oh, this person, you know, moves faster, but it causes faster stamina decay. What if there were some that were just for flavor, like, this person is nice, or this person is rude, you know? And, like, it doesn't actually affect the gameplay stats or anything, but their messages, their messages could be different. Like, you could have a rude staff waiter who's like, here, like, here's your food. You know, just like, it would be funny to see a message like that every once in a while, instead of everyone being like, delicious! Let me know if I can get you anything else for you. This roasted pumpkin is really tasty. Is the garnish ready? These are all very normal things to hear, which is good. But, you know, it could be kind of funny maybe to see a random one. Like, that guy said I'm a little worn out. What if he was like, I hate this job? Like, what if there was, like, sad ones or something? We don't, maybe the sad might hit too hard for real restaurant workers, maybe. This is surprisingly tasty. That is, like, so mean to say out loud. We are right here. I need to check my stats, my staff's stats. Because we got a skill that was supposed to let them level up. But I don't know if they have been. It would be nice, maybe they need a little, like, level up animation too. That might be asking for too much. But that could be nice. Or, wait, I figured it out. At the end of the day, when they give you your rundown of all your transactions, that's when they could say, staff XP gained this much, this person leveled up, you know? We ran out of ingredients for our dark berry punch. Shut the restaurant down. Shut it down. Actually, we've only had 2 chefs fall asleep, so I think we're gonna keep going. Let's look at everyone's bars. Nah, we should probably close the restaurant, because I was thinking, no, we're in good shape, but that means we should close now, because it's gonna take like another 20 orders before we actually finish closing. Where's the elk sauce? Is that a real thing? Or maybe that's just the sauce that they put on the elk, and not a sauce made from elk. That's like... Never mind. Most of the time I just kind of say whatever I want to say, because I don't really think I say anything that outrageous to begin with, but there are those few times where I'm just like, no, never mind. And I feel like it's really obvious when I'm like, no, we're not going there. No, we're not going there, I'm not going there. Pizza. Man, I want a pizza. Are you telling me buffalo sauce is not made from buffalo? Wait a second. Are you telling me? Then what's hot sauce made out of? You think you're so smart, streamer? Fire! Oh my gosh, that would be so cool to imagine, like, someone, like, milking fire somehow, and it's hot sauce. like of someone turning fire into, like, a liquid. That's cool to imagine. This person fell asleep holding the peppercorn elk steak. Please deliver it to the customer. They're starving. Don't make me have Penis Head XQC take it over. Wait, why are you still here? I thought we fired you. Someone fire this guy! He doesn't even know where hot sauce comes from. I wonder, can you put the chairs against the bar and make a real... No, wait, I think I read that you can't do that. $11,000. We have $30,000. I can't believe it. Suddenly I feel like hiring more staff is not a big deal. Very good. you telling me that teriyaki sauce isn't made from teriyaki? Maybe it is, I don't know. What is teriyaki sauce made of? It's made of soy sauce. What? And some other stuff. The world of sauces is complex. Actually, I just remember you can also make sauces in this game. Maybe we'll get into that too. Who knows? Who knows? But chat room, I think, is going to be that time for me. I've streamed a little bit later than I usually do, although everyone not in the East Coast is still going to point and laugh that I'm going to bed so early. But I tried to stick it out a little bit longer. We had some good Core Keeper gaming, some good Chef RPG gaming. Hopefully you all enjoyed, and it was a nice, chill Sunday. Big Stellaris playthrough this week, guys, on Thursday. I hope, or maybe even Wednesday night. I hope you'll be here, or hope you can stop by at some point to see the surprise that I have for you all that is on a galactic scale. And we will maybe be playing Fallout and Chef RPG on the weekend if we win or lose in Stellaris. This is all assuming that I can get off work. I haven't actually been approved to get off work yet, but I think it'll be fine. Chat, thank you again for being here. Have a good rest of your week. And I will see you for some space action and or Fallout or Chef RPG. surely I'll get off. I mean, I'm probably going to get off work. But maybe we'll talk more about that another day. Chat, good night. Thank you again. And I'll see you later this week. Goodbye. I'm sick of work. I'm sick of your shit. My boss is pretty cool. But, you know, if we start looking up that corporate ladder, I could start saying something. But no, I'm not going to. I'm going to go ahead and go to bed now. Good night.